Hey, Skybird, am I back? I'm annoyed. What's up? I'm gonna be annoyed for like a couple minutes, and then we're gonna get back to doing things. Oh. How's everybody doing? Is she not talking for everyone else? No, I'm here. Just give me a second. My power just went out. I had to stop the stream. I follow when stream dies. Yeah. Sorry, guys. My power went out. It's fine. Gonna just be here for a bit. Yeah, just gonna chill out for a second. I'm probably gonna piss, actually. I'm just annoyed. I was recording an MP4, so that's dead because MP4s, when you interrupt them, they're just gone. So I'm gonna have to clip it on fucking Twitch, which is annoying but doable, and the quality's gonna be less, but it's fine. And then I guess today's stream will be split into 2 episodes because we have the second part of the episode coming up. It's okay. Everything's fine. Doesn't he have the gamer trough though? Wow. The YouTube stuff? Yeah. It's fine. I'm just gonna use these clips. Just a little bit more work for me. How's everybody doing today? Should I tell people I'm live again? It'll be sad to get a ping. You're right, you're right, you're right. Send 40 pings just to make sure they got you on. Gotcha, gotcha, yeah. Only the real ones will say after the 40 pings. Overload the server with pings, yeah. Thank you for the chest. Okay, I'm gonna pee real quick, and then I'm going to, get back to the show. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Energy, energy. DN Dungeons and Dragons. Oh wait, actually give me 1 second. Okay. go. Dungeons and no dragons. We're finding paths. Alright. So. What fucking page are we on? I don't even remember. We're on skills? Default CPU, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? A little dragons as a treat? Fine. As a treat. Alright. I'm just gonna hit the marker button for recording later. A little bit to drink first. I drank that whole can of soda? Wow. I'm doing good. Alright, everybody. Welcome to episode 4 of Pathfinding. Sorry the last episode ended abruptly. My power went out, so I'm just gonna... Same day, we're just streaming again. So, back to skills, which are page 232. I don't remember which one we were on. Subsist? No. Maneuver in flight. Yeah. Yeah, we literally were just here. Okay, so, moving in. Back already? Hello, what's up? An amazing collab. Unfortunately, I won't be there. It's okay, Mr. Suit. It's alright. You're on with the words and the numbers. Yes. Squeeze. In 1 minute per 10 feet of squeezing. Oh, okay. So this is like... I'm having a hard time comprehending how small this is. Barely fitting your shoulders. Barely fitting in your head. Contortionist stuff. Okay. 1 minute per 10 feet of squeezing. I feel like it should be 10 feet per minute of squeezing. Right? I feel like this should be the other way around. Like in Resident Evil 7. Slip through jail bar cells? Gotcha. You squeeze through what? I feel like these amounts are backwards. I guess it's distance per... No, wait. It's time per distance instead of distance per time, I guess. Gotcha. Arcana. Borrow an arcane spell. What? Oh my god, that's amazing. What? So if you have two wizards on the party, they can borrow each other's spells? That's so fucking intimate, dude. That's crazy. That's a thing? Yeah. It's in the book. Climb. Mind if I borrow that spell, like, respectfully? Pathfinder is very gay like that? True, 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 true. Fucking gay-ass wizards, very intimate. It's saying, as it takes 1 hour to go 60 miles instead of taking, I'm going 60 miles per hour. Yeah. Two wizards, 5 foot squares, swapping spells, yeah. 5 feet apart, yeah. Because they're not gay. Just swapping spells. Is voice mod not working? It should be. You guys are able to hear me. Oh, the voice mod is not working. Hold on. The rogue and cleric are canonically married? What does that mean? All rogues are married to all clerics? Oh, gotcha. Confirmed, you heard it first. Now voice mod's working. I didn't know that. Rogues, find your cleric. You're flat-footed unless you have a climb speed. It's funny you have to even roll for a ladder. I don't think normal people would even make you roll for that. Make sure it's a cleric of Callistra. Oh, oh, that's nice. That's cool. All right. Force open. You can smash through walls. Ladders like DC 5? Gotcha. My man's walking up walls. Permanent transmutation spells are a thing? Of course, of course. Disappear and fly, you're not like the other guy. Yeah. Stone or iron door. Just smash through. Oh, it's time for grappling. It's time for grappling. Grapple flowchart, here we come. That makes no sense. Why is it fortitude? Why is it fortitude? That's so stupid. God, I love eating dirt. Because trip is how you flat-foot a monster with low reflex. But why is it... But why fortitude? Grapple is how you FF a monster with low fort. But why? What part of grappling involves your fortitude? It makes no sense, especially with the pre-established rules that there's an athletic DC. Just do it against someone's athletics DC. I don't get it. What's up, Mr. Outdated? That seems like a huge oversight. I mean, this is a first edition of the rules. Do they have like a 4th edition where they fix that? 4th printing? First printing? It's for monsters that don't have one, or you wouldn't make sense for you to body them. It's like an attack, so it's against a saving throw. This is why there should be a strength saving throw. It would be unfair to target PC's athletics DCs. Like the T-Rex isn't gonna have an athletic DC? Why wouldn't a T-Rex have an athletics DC? He has a strength score. He's probably trained in athletics. He's a T-Rex. Boom. There you go. They do have to play. Exactly. The PCs are guaranteed to be trained in all 3 saves. It's mechanical balance. Yeah, it doesn't mean I have to like it. This is why there should be a strength save. This is my reasoning. Well, each stat should have a save. Characters are never guaranteed to be trained in a save. It doesn't like you, sheesh. That's what I'm saying. There should be... This was my entire argument for the saves. Each stat needing a save is exclusive to 5e. Yes, but it was also the only good thing in 5e. One of the only good things. Alright. Fortitude DC. Save it. Critical success, your opponent is restrained until the end of your next turn, unless you move or your opponent escapes. You can't shove them. Interesting. There's no shoving. Or dragging. Huh. Okay. You fail to grab the opponent. Oh, your opponent is grappled at the end of your next turn unless you... the end of your next turn unless your move or escape. Wait. Oh, it's grab but not restrained. Shove is a different action. Oh, okay. After you grapple, you can't shove without breaking the grab. You gotta drive them down before you start shoving. Gotcha. Failure, you fail to grab the opponent. Already. If you already have the opponent grappled or restrained using grappling, those conditions on that creature end. If you crit fail, they can grab you. I love it. Shove first, then grapple. Oh. Okay. High jump. You stride. Huh. You have to move 10 feet to high jump. I guess that makes sense. You increase the maximum vertical distance to 8 feet, or increase the maximum vertical distance to 5 feet, or maximum horizontal distance to 10 feet. Is there a long jump? Increase the maximum vertical distance by 5 feet. You leap normally. You don't leap at all. Instead, fall prone. Leap. The leap basic action is used for high jump and long. There's a long jump. Leap lets you take a careful short jump. You can leap up to 10 feet horizontally if your speed is at least 15 feet. You land in the space where you leap ends. Okay. So, leap is an action. If you high jump, yeah, you stride, then you make a vertical leap, and then you stride, make a horizontal leap. So it's you use the two actions together. Okay, cool. Did you see Wizard's newest statement? The newest statement? Oh, the one that was full of more lies. I heard the leaks about them not reading jack shit. Just evil company. Yeah, same shit. A newer one? Oh, God. Past hour? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Send it to me. DM it to me. We're looking at it. Supposedly they aren't touching 1A. The reeling jack shit leaks were walked back. Wow. It's about misinformation on D&D Beyond Twitter. Let's see this. We see some misinformation popping up. Wow, thanks, Wits of the Coast. That's great. That's great. A great way to start this. Great way to start this conversation. Okay. The rumors of a $30 subscription fee are false. No one at Wizards is working on AI DMs. We love our human DMs too much. We're looking for a DM who's just heading to our... Shut the fuck up. We have designers who core complete answers and then once upon your feedback. Your feedback has made the game better over the past decade. Your feedback is D&D future. Homebrew is core D&D Beyond. It's not going away, and you're not going to charge you for it. Your homebrew is there and always be there. You're always going to be excited for your creations built D&D Beyond. Okay. I don't know if I believe any of this. My latest is only the latest leak is a lie. The only way it isn't a lie is if the leaker is very high employee and that news hasn't even reached the other team. You may have heard some misinformation. My sources, fuck you, trust me. I mean, neither has released their sources yet so far, so... I don't know. This is only involving the most latest leak, right? Yeah. Well, no, the $30 was before the most latest leak. The most latest leak was the no one reads. Yeah, this was one leak. This was another leak. Think it's worth me pausing my game for this tweet? No. Insight check. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Their last one, the no one reads tweet, was deleted. Oh, okay. So maybe that was fake. But their last statement about the LGL was so full of lies. I don't know if I can even believe this one. Guess we'll see on the 20th. Wizard, business manages all hell regardless. 2 weeks to put out this statement is ridiculous. Yeah. Commenting that cried wolf. Yeah, literally. Like, I don't know what's real, what's not real. I'm gonna DM you the other statement. Got it. And that's like back to 20 minutes till dawn. Still listening in though. Let me know if you've seen it. I don't have your DM yet. One moment. Understandable. Well, that was your first mistake. Fool me once. Yeah, we can't trust anything they say now. I still didn't get the message, by the way. I'm waiting for the next tweet. Just sent it. There we go. 9 hours ago. This was earlier today, yeah? Gotcha. Oh, that's, I don't know. What's real? I don't know what's real, what's not real. Listen, if it was a disinformation campaign, it worked, because I can't trust anything now. So we're done, right? We're moving on from Dungeons and Dragons. We're just not anymore. So we're done as a community, as a society. We're done with Wizards of the Coast. We're not going to see the new D&D movie with Chris, whatever Chris. Jesus Christ. Looks like Bates got an issue. I left 2 years ago, and there was doo-doo before this. Yeah. Was D&D even real in the first place? I don't know. This is good to know, if we believe you. Okay. When I couldn't be a vampire rules, as written, I let him fuck, yeah. That's what got you there. I can't back away on my purchase of Baldur's Gate 3, but the thing is I like Larian far more than I dislike Worlds of the Coast. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do about Baldur's Gate 3 either. Non-published works, contracted services. Okay, then why put all that bullshit in? I'm so confused. Wrath of the Righteous is better. Is a fun game, sis. Is a fun... yeah. I don't know what VTT is, actually. Virtual tabletop. Okay. OGL 1 content section is tweaking on... yeah. Like Foundry and like Roll20. Wait a minute. To use OGL content on their platform. I don't know. Is OGL 1... oh, yes. They're still moving on with the new OGL. Not Fuber publications. But Weedlewirzing is crazy? Yeah. You have published. Will also be licensed. Yeah, I don't know. Also, not OGL 1 content. Okay, what the fuck is this? Like, this is directly against what was in the OGL. So they went back on this? This is them backtracking? Okay. I don't know if I believe any of this. They walked back so much, I don't know what the new OGL is. Yeah, we need to see the OGL. I mean, I'm done. I don't care anymore. As long as Wizards doesn't sue the fuck out of Paizo, I'm good. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Do not care. Fuck Dungeons and Dragons, fuck Wizards of the Coast, fuck Hasbro. They've shown time and time again they do not care about us as customers, they just want our money. I'm gonna put my money in progressive fucking companies that give a shit about me. Roland, the farter. Preach, Bard? Yeah. I'm the Bard, I'm preaching. Yeah, that's another thing. Like, who's to say they're not gonna try this shit again down the line? Technically, they can't do anything to Paizo, but Paizo has said they can take it to court if needed. Yeah. What's up, Steven? Welcome to stream. How you doing? Okay, we're doing back to this. Shove. Let's see what Shove does. The owner of Pathfinder is a rather wealthy woman. I don't know anything about the management of Pathfinder, actually. Well, not to be... never mind. Also a G. Potentially because of how much money she got paid when Hasbro bought Wizards of the Coast. What? Did she own Dungeons and Dragons? Or Wizards? That's such a G move. That is such a G move to own shares in a whole bunch of in a company, sell it off to a big corporate enterprise, and then start your own other company that does that better. Again, fortitude. Why fortitude? Game balance, I guess. So you can't shove and run away? Oh shit, no, this is a free stride. For a crit, it's a free stride. Holy shit. Paizo is a subsidiary of Wizards of the Coast? I did not know that. So force movement triggers, so you can't do attack of opportunity, obviously. I'm a little confused what the point of shoving is. Shoving and running sounds like something you'd see on the Shakur. Yeah. I'm a little confused to what shoving is doing for you. Off cliffs into traps. Okay, that makes sense. Shove only takes one action, remember? Oh, so you can shove, stride, shove, stride, shove. You could just bully someone. You could bully someone on the playground. You could shove someone 30 feet in one turn. Okay. It's the bully mechanic. Thank you. You can push them to not have to take a top opportunity if you're running away. Oh. Oh. Every subsequent shove has a... Oh, right. Multi-attack penalty. Wait, what? I'm sorry, do people in Galorian canonically, like, denser than water? What? Okay. You can swim up a fucking waterfall. Let's go. Greater apes sink naturally? No, they don't. I don't sink in water. They can't swim? What? Everyone floats. Floating on water is unnatural for humans. Is that bad at swimming they drown themselves? Okay, I guess I can see that if it's at DC 10. Trip. You trip with your hand? Baby humans can swim, children cannot. Adults have it learned later. Yeah, but if you put a babe in the water, it's gonna float. If you put a child in the water, it's gonna float. Hand is a game balance thing? Interesting. Okay. Falling. More than 5 feet. Not more than... If you fall 6 feet to the ground, you're gonna take damage. I could drop 10 feet from the ground and not take damage. Weapons with the trip trait, replace that. Understandable. Cool. You think. I have to double check. Okay. You can fall 6 feet. You can break a rib, destroy a shoulder. That's insane. Fall damage is half the damage in distance. Yikes. Okay, so if you fall 6 feet, you take 3 points of damage. I guess that's fine. I fell over from a blacking out concussion, so I guess it tracks. Me, when I have 3 feet, I fall 6 feet and die. Yeah. Control forces for uncontrolled fall is very different. So can you make a check? Can you make a check to reduce falling? Like an acrobatics check to have a controlled fall? We just went to acrobatics. I didn't see that. It's called fly. Oh. What? You can't maneuver in flight unless you have a fly speed. That's an acrobatics skill feat. Catfall? Why do you need a feat for that? Why do you need a feat for that? Okay, we're back in Pathfinder. Here it is. Grab an edge is a reaction to grab a cliff edge to stop yourself from falling. Understandable. Can let you fall infinitely and take no damage. Grab an edge is a reaction to reduce and eliminate from some falls. You can make the test if you don't, if I'm not mistaken. I have no idea. So you try to atop them to the ground, attempt athletics checks against a reflex save. Makes more sense than fortitude for grabbing. The target falls and lands... Oh, 1d6 damage. That's awesome. Target falls and lands prone. You lose your balance and fall and land prone. Classic. Incentive to get a fly speed. Can I kick a feat to get us fly speed? Disarm. Oh. What? So fall damage is set, but landing on someone is a roll down? Landing on someone is a roll now? Sort of wastes an action economy for waits an action for the enemy? Yeah. I'm a little confused. Okay. That's so weird. So you want to spend 2 actions to disarm someone, but then it's a multiple attack penalty. Disarm is pretty useless, not gonna lie. Does Swashbuckler have cool stuff to aid the disarm? I assume by these rules alone, you wanna build your Swashbuckler to trip, not disarm someone. Which is funnier. Feet change stuff. Gotcha. Recall knowledge. Crafting. Repair. It's a nice picture. Got a little goblin. You can't repair a destroyed item. Okay. Interesting way to word it. Pathfinder goblins are the best. They're scared of reading. I love it. Earn income, craft. We read this already, I think. Oh no, never mind. Is this like how you make items? No, that's a whole section of the book, I think. Oh, maybe not. To degree the item successfully, your supplies, you can now pay the remaining portion of your day and portion of the item's price and materials, include the item immediately, or you can spend additional time and days working on it. Wait, what? I don't know how this makes sense. Gymnast subclass for swashbuckler lists grapple, shove, or trip, but not disarm. That's hilarious. First level spike makes disarm a good buff that wastes enemy action economy. Gotcha. How good is like a champion swashbuckler multi-class? How good are the options there? Crafting's a little obtuse space. Treasure Vault next month should give us some support. Interesting. Okay. You can only make 4 arrows at a time? Okay. I guess Lori would know how to make arrows, because she used a bow for a couple years. I guess she could buy her arrows, but I don't know. Swashbuckler is a neat source of passive bonus weapon damage on any class. It's pretty good. I mean, arrows are pretty easy to make. Okay, dope. Alright, deception. Oh, God. I don't think I'm actually going to read that. I'm not going to be crafting. If we get into crafting, that's for a later date. Arrows don't actually have that trait? Oh. The game is designed for you to buy basic arrows, not spend downtime to craft them. Interesting. Bonus to piercing in particular? Wait, what? So is this like chucking a rock on the other side of the room? It looked that way? Okay. Craft a bunch of time, but it's still not small. It's still a small amount that's not worth downtime. Gotcha. So if you're a row, you can move up to someone, create a diversion, and then hit them for sneak attack. Is that like the, So enable sneak attack? Is that like the gameplay loop? Gotcha. Okay. So deception is really important for rogues. And it doesn't last for very long, right? Well, no. Okay. I guess it does. If you want to go that route. Sneak attacks can happen on every attack. Especially useful because stealth requires you to cover concealment. Yes. Impersonate. "5e sneak attack is limited once per round." Yeah. Sneak attack did crit multiply, though, in 5e. That was one thing that was cool. I don't think it multiplies in Pathfinder 1. Create diversion conveniently doesn't require cover, but as you said, only lasts for one attack. Oh, well, I mean, if it's one turn, move up, and you're not going to get sneak attack anyway. You know, if you really need to get sneak attack, it's an option. Lie with an untruth. Oh, feint. Here we go. With a misleading flourish, you leave an opponent unprepared for your real attack. Attempt a deception check against the opponent's perception DC. See, like a feint should be an intelligence save, right? If you're getting feinted. Critical success. You throw off your enemy's defenses more against you entirely off. The target is flat-footed. A lie is a free action that you need to tell the GM that you are attempting a lie. Interesting. The target is flat-footed against melee attacks. You attempting it till the end of your next turn. Next turn. Holy shit. Never mind. Oh wait, well this is the same thing. It's feint. Is feint just better than deception? Diversion, I mean? Well, no. This is, if you have to run away, diversion is better than feint. Feint is melee range and one target. This is more than one target? Of the creatures. Oh, okay. So they both have their uses. Diplomacy. Oh, hold on. Lamau. I'm still here. What's up, Austin? Lamau. What does esoteric mean again? Make an impression. We did read this already. And it only lasts the current social interaction, which is stupid. Out there, fringe? Gotcha. Obscure. Request. So I have an ability that does something. As soon as this loads. Oh, I don't have the ability yet. It's a later ability. Hold on. It's like... Is it a bard ability? No, it can't be. Should be a skill ability. It's like a request. Shameless request. Oh, I do have it. I didn't see it. Shameless request. If you reduce the DC from it by 2, and if you roll a critical failure for your request, you get a failure instead. Well, this means you can never cause your target to reduce their attitude towards you by making a request. Eventually, right. Okay. Cool. That's a cool skill feat. It's a +2 for an extraordinary request. Intimidation. Coerce. Critical success. You wanna help me take over their kingdom? It's just a joke, bro. Damn. Like, damn, it was just a... You're so crazy. You thought it was serious? I'm like, wow, that's... Bro, it would have been so easy, you too, to just like, you could just like poison the guy, and then like, you know, my party would do everything else, but that's like crazy that you thought I was actually requesting you to just poison him, in his afternoon tea, you know, this evening for his tea party. That's crazy. That's insane that you thought that, you know, I had the poison in my pocket ready to just give to you. That's crazy. Looks like we found, looks like we found the next R&M writer. What's R&M? cutting put down. I like that. Maybe I should have more intimidation. Ooh, you can only demoralize once in 10 minutes. Frighten 2 is the solution though, and you can't crit fail it. Okay, I'm kind of want to build a fear build. I kind of want to build I don't know if it's going to be the paladin or the swashbuckler, but insulting someone's mom has a 10-minute cooldown. Just be so suave it scares people, yeah. I guess Lori would have sex lore, but I'm not, I mean, I guess I could waste the proficiency on it. I have so many. Although one could argue that's just performance. Remember, kids, don't go on dangerous quests to destroy the evil plague in the land, because worse than evil, put it on the defensive. Wait, what? Common lore subcategories. Circus lore. Thank you. Games lore. I guess I'd have that one. Heraldry lore. Legal lore. I don't know why there's such an emphasis on lawyers in this book. Wizards of the Course does not have game lore. They really don't. Why is there so much emphasis on clowns and lawyers in Pathfinder? Why? I'm tweeting that. You don't want to be a clown lawyer? No, there's a build. What class would that even be? I want to make that a thing, the clown lawyer? Let me tell you, I'm not a lawyer. Is a literal lawyer? Is one of the Pathfinder 2 designers like a literal clown? Because I'd throw that shit in the book. Oh my god. Oh my god. I know what it is. Hold on. I know it. Hold on. Hold on. I got it, chat. I don't know how I didn't figure this out. Give me a second. What class do I need the least? Stealth? Probably stealth. Guys, it was right there the whole time. Guys, it was right there the whole time. Guys, come on, it was there. That's the lore skill. That's Lori's lore skill. Goodbye, Mr. Outdated. I hope you had a good time. Oh my god. I can't believe it took me this long to figure it out. Of course! Of course it is! Why wouldn't it be? I can prove that my client did not commit the murders based on the testimony of the witness. I will now use these balloon animals to demonstrate. It was made for you? Yes. Lore trained actions. Medicine. Earn income checks for days. Yes. Although, technically, mechanically, I wouldn't use that. I wouldn't use my lore because it's a way lower score. I'd use performance, but medicine is a goated skill. Is it? I'll read it. Administer first aid. Stabilize. DC 15 plus its dying value. So if someone's dying 4, it's a lot harder to save them. Oh, you actually just win, they lose the dying condition. So you need a first aid kit to stabilize someone from dying. Wow, okay. That's terrifying. You only can do in round 7 about combat. 800. Jesus fucking Christ. Or the stabilized cantrip. You know, that'll do it. Treat disease. Treat poison. Fortunately, it doesn't have limited uses. Okay, that's good. It lets a fighter stabilize, which is cool. True, if they have the kit. Treat wounds. Just don't crit fail, yeah. Ooh. Wait, how much hit points do they get? Oh, it'll be in the success. Never mind. Crit success, 48. 2d8 takes damage. Understandable. Nature, wisdom. Command an animal. Okay, so you cannot command a hostile animal. Most animals know the leap, seek, stride, stand, and strike basic action. Sort of design around the party being near max HP almost every fight. I think that's good. I kind of like that. I think something that Final Fantasy 13 I did really well that I don't see a lot of RPGs doing is they literally healed up between every single fight. Every single fight you came in, there was no MP. You just casted what spells you wanted, and you just had full HP every single time. And it allowed them to make every single combat hard. It didn't always work, but base department, yeah. It allowed it to make, like, there were, like, certain regular encounters that took me, like, an hour. I was really young, but, at the time, and, you know, what's the words? It was hard. Tree wins on a success, then you choose a DC 20 check. Hour on it instead of normal 10 minutes. Oh, nice. You can choose DCs with higher proficiency, yes. Which, again, risk versus reward. I think it's really cool. It forgets all commands beyond what can accomplish in one turn. What game how you heal to max every fight? Final Fantasy 13. Cultism! Oh shit, occultism is intelligence. Wow, it's a good thing Lori has good intelligence. Still need to play that one. It's a hallway, but it's fun. It's generally for other animals, since animal companions automatically understand what you command. Gotcha. Took a break after finishing 12. Gotcha. I like 15 better than 12, but that's like an incomplete mess, but still good. Maybe one day we'll get a good Final Fantasy game. It's like nice and complete, no complaints. Just a good old Final Fantasy game. Did play a bit of 15? Gotcha. How a ranger has at a zoo following him around. It gets 2 actions instead of 1. I did see that, yeah. Way more fun than people made it out to be. Did people make it out to be bad? I had a lot of fun with that game. That's all you can do with occultism? Alright, well. Performance! Remember I was complaining about Lorian having to need intelligence for orating, and now because of the game, she has 16 fucking intelligence? It's crazy. You know what I asked would be shit said like, but is it fun though? Crazy how things work out like that? Yeah. I'm the best. I was scared because the witch required intelligence too, but nah, baby. It's Starfinder rules. We have like a fuck ton of stats. Perform only takes 1 action, so I can perform thrice in 6 seconds. I wonder, okay, so let me try to perform twice. Okay, we have 6 seconds on the clock. Hold on, I'm gonna try to perform 3 times in 6 seconds, guys. I'm gonna put 8 seconds on the clock so that I have 2 seconds of leeway time when I press start. All right, so act or visual or perform comedy, dance, play an instrument. I can't play an instrument. Orate or sing. Okay, gotcha. Act, perform comedy, dance, orate, or 6 seconds. Okay. Give me a second. Dance, sing, and be funny. Yes, to dance, sing, and be funny. 6 seconds. Okay. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. I failed. That was 2 out of 3. Legendary oration. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, they do not call me the throat goat because I'm good at singing, okay? Alright, let's try that again. I should stand up, actually, so I can dance faster. Wait a minute, I'm not being efficient. I'm not being efficient. I need to stand up so I'm faster. Okay, okay. I'm standing up. Okay. If we shadows have offended, think but this. We are called to act with justice. I did it. I did it. I did it. Speed run. That was 3. That was 3 performances, 6 seconds. You're welcome, everybody. You're welcome. You can start cheering now. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. I'll take my fucking check now. Anyway, that's worth at least 10 gifted subs. Just saying. Or 10 card packs. Just saying, everybody. Anyway. When making a brief performance, one song, a quick dance, or a few... Copium? Not the copium! Oh, I'm the greatest boy that's ever lived. Oh, I'm so good at everything I fucking do. Oh, I'm a legendary performer. Oh, I could do 85 performances in 6 seconds because I'm that fucking good. Oh, God. Oh, that's good. Oh, whoa. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Oh, anyway. When making a brief performance, one song, a quick dance, or a few joke, you use the perform action. Okay. One action, one song, a quick dance, or a few jokes in one action. Thank you, Skybird, for the 10 chests. I should have just targeted you specifically. Like anyone else is gonna go in there and buy my card packs. Anyway. Action is most useful when you want to prove your capabilities or impress someone quickly. Performing rarely has an impact on its own, but it might influence the DS of subsequent performance diplomacy checks against the observers, or even change your attitude if the GM sees fit. I would have had money. That's okay, Flurry. Your performance is impressed by others. They're likely to share stories of your abilities. You prove yourself, and observers appreciate the quality of your performance. Your performance falls flat. You demonstrate only incompetence. Untrained, audience of commoners. Trained, audience of artisans. Expert, it's good. Legendary is gonna be like audience of the gods or something. Audience of the merchants or minor nobles. Audience of high nobility or minor royalty. Audience of major royalty or otherworldly beings. We don't get to gods. We don't get to gods. Earn income, staging, a performance. Religion. Yep, it's just society. We live in one. Otherworldly is gods? Okay, fair. You understand people and the systems that make civilizations run. So you are a part of the society with rules. You know historical events that make societies what they are today? Yep. Yep. Thank you, John Rockefeller. Thank you, John Rockefeller. Bottom text, yeah. I really should get a society emote. It's a comedy. Navigate the complex physical economic works of a settlement. Like, oh, okay. I forget, I live in New York City. I forget that people get lost in cities. Even if you're untrained in society, you can use the following skills: recall and subsist. Dope. Society clown emote or Society 1984 emote? I think 1984 is gonna come off better in emote on the bottom. I don't know if it's gonna be Little Lori as a clown or me as a clown yet. Because Little Lori as a clown sounds hilarious. Decipher writing. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Create forgery. Why is that? Okay. Little Lori as a clown works better, in my opinion. Okay. Oh, that's Mr. Outdated. You create a forged document. Usually over the course of a day or a week. You must have the proper writing materials to create a forgery. When you create a forgery, your GM rolls a secret D20 society check. DC 20 society check. Document handwriting doesn't need to be specific to a person. You can only have... You need only to have seen another document before. You can gain up to a +4 circumstance bonus on your check as well as your DC. Thank you for the emotes. To forge a specific person's handwriting, you need to see a sample of that person's handwriting. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Stealth. Conceal an object. There's no sleight of hand. Oh, sleight of hand is thievery now, right. I gotta put on more deodorant. I'm starting to stink. What's up, Wither? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're learning some D&D. We're learning skills. Uh-oh, stinky. My favorite streamer uses Dio. I feel betrayed. Dio, brand deodorant. Got the O? Get Dio. It's Pathfinder. Did I say Dungeons and Dragons again? Jesus Christ. Duty's nuts, thank you. Yada yada. Yes, that is Mr. Dio. That is Mr. Dio that says the same famous line, yare yare. Your stealth DC. Interesting. So that's what you use a stealth DC for. I love the emotes, it's so cute. Oh, Austin, thank you so much for giving out 5 packs! Everyone, if you put exclamation point loot and go to Streamloots, you can get 5 free of my card packs. I have over 100 cards that I've custom made for you guys to play to make me do things. Seek? Oh, sneak. Wait, hide, sneak. Okay, gotcha. Attempt to make, there you go. Exclamation point loots. Attempt to move to another place while becoming or staying undetected. Stride up to half your speed. Okay, if I ever play a rogue, I'm gonna have to look over these rules again. You seem a little complicated. The bonus increase from taking cover doesn't apply. I'm a little confused what that means. I'm gonna head out. Alright, sorry, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you later. Take a while to understand. Gotcha. Is taking cover an action? I didn't see it. Oh, +4. Okay. Cover is a biggie. Actually, you use what you're next to cover. Interesting. Okay. Oh. Oh, so you can't critically fail a sneak. You can't be detected as a sneak if you're invisible. Interesting. Makes sense, I think. Survival. Sense direction. Wait. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Without a compass, you take a -2 item penalty to check to sense direction. If you have a compass, you can sense the direction. There's no reason to make the check. You have a compass. You know where north is. Don't start again with the true north shit. You can't fail sense direction. Interesting. Something about not being able to read, Lamau. It's following the map. If you don't have a compass, it's easier to get lost. Yeah, but if you have a compass, you know what direction you're going in. Cover tracks. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Why would you cover tracks in a... Why would you cover tracks in combat? I get lost even with one? Well, I'm not saying you can't get lost, but... Exploration, not combat? No, an encounter. Encounter is combat. You might use cover tracks in an encounter. That's combat. Why would you use this in combat? That feels a little silly. I guess if you're running away from a... Probably an edge case? Probably. Jesus Christ. Distract, hide, track, stuck, yeah. Palm an object. Oh. What? This is weird. Thievery. And you palm the object, but the success is whether or not you do it stealthily. Stealth being another skill. So if you say I'm palming an object, you just palm the object. There's no check. It's a little weird. Why would you need that? Like to get treasure? No, there's plenty of reasons you'd palm an object. Stealing shit. If you sneak on your turn, the enemy will probably roll perception to seek your location. Footprints, yeah. It says thievery check? That's what I'm saying. Why is it a thievery check? Like something on the table? Small, unattended object. So this should be under stealth, then. Because it's... What's the skill that's being challenged is not your ability to thieve, it's your ability to be stealthy. Because being stealthy is not being challenged here. I mean, excuse me, being thiefy is not being stealthy. You've thiefed. You are thieving. There's no roll for thieving. The roll is a stealth check. The success is determining whether or not someone notices you. Whether or not you are stealthy. Can you palm someone in front of yourself? Like a magic trick. You're not hiding yourself. This is sleight of hand versus purse snatching. Yeah, but sleight of hand is the ability to steal the thing from your purse. If you're rolling for sleight of hand, it implies you might not steal the purse. Here, you're stealing the object. It's happening. The thing that it's testing is stealth. IRL sleight of hand? Oh, okay, gotcha. But if you fail, you're alerting the people around you? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Which is stealth. Because, okay. Even if they're staring right at you, if you succeed, you will grab it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Well, no, you grab it. You grab it, period. It is grabbed. That's not being tested. Brain is hurt. So if I have a dice on the table, right, and I want to steal that, if I want to pocket it, right, there's a difference between quickly pocketing it, dexterity, well, I guess both the dexterity, right, but no one will know. It's something very quick with your hands, so the developer put it under thievery. Very quick with your hands, a sleight of hand. That's weird. The sleight of hand. Do it quietly. You do it so fast no one can see you. But it's still stealthing. If I sprint past someone, I'm using my speed. If I do a flip, I'm using my acrobatics. But it's still stealth to determine if somebody looks at me. So even if I'm very skilled at sleight of hand and I steal something very quickly, the test of whether or not somebody notices me is still stealth. Yeah. I'm disagreeing with this one. Would you consider a card trick stealth? No, a card trick is sleight of hand. What packs are we talking about? The Stream Loots pack. Exclamation point. Oh, it's not on YouTube, but like on YouTube. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Do not agree. Do not agree. Okay, I cannot insult you, chat. The devs consider a palm an object a card trick? Yeah. Thank you, GM. You're amazing. I love that. I love that for you, chat. I love it. I can still insult the book and say it's a stupid-ass decision, though. Try to take a small object from another creature without being noticed. Typically, you can steal an object without being noticed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Typically, you can steal something only an object of magical bolt if you automatically fail if the creature who has the object is in combat or on guard. Okay, no combat stealing. The book has made a decision and I have decided it's a stupid decision. Yes. Yes. You automatically fail at the creature, right? Attempting a thievery check determines if you successfully steal the object. The DC... Okay, that's what I'm saying. The check is to determine if you steal the object. The DC to steal is usually the perception DC of the creature wearing the object. This assumes the object is worn... Wait, why perception? Yeah, okay, so I guess if we take this into account... Who has the object or on guard. Perception would affect whether or not they're on guard to prevent you from stealing it. Okay. This assumes the object is worn but not closely guarded. Like a loose carried pouch filled with coins or an ordinary object within such a pouch. If an object in a pocket is similarly protected, you take a minus psychology to your thievery check. GM might increase DC for check nature is hard to steal, such as a very small item, a large pack, or a sheet of parchment. You might need to compare your thievery check result against the perception, blah, 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 blah. Success. You steal the item without the bearer noticing, or the observer doesn't see you take the item. take or attempt to take the item. The item bearer notices your attempt before you can take the object. Wait a minute. Wait! Wait a minute! You steal the object either way! This is so dumb. These are stealth checks! These are stealth checks! These are not thievery! Paizo! What are you doing to me? Oh my god, dude. You steal the object either fucking way, dude. The only thing that you're testing is your stealthiness towards it. It's kind of dumb, honestly. If you fail the thief check, you caught before you can touch it, according to this. Oh, wait, you do get... Wait. Yeah, I see that, but you still steal it. Then what's thievery? Thievery is just stealth with extra steps. Notices your attempt before you can take the object. Wait. Now it's guarded? So you can't steal? If your roll is lower than the bearer's perception DC, then you fail to steal. Does it say that? The DC to steal is usually DC. If your roll is higher than the bearer but lower than the bystander's PC, then you steal, but the bystander sees it. So apparently a success doesn't mean you take it either? Why are they making this so difficult? I think they're doing this to try to make sleight of hand and stealth one check, and I don't think they should have. With restriction things, it's in the first paragraph. Yeah, no, I did read this. Now it's guarded? Why? It doesn't say it's guarded, though. It doesn't... The item bearers notice your attempt to make the object, or an observer sees you take it. It doesn't say it's guarded. This is 5E wording. Derogatory. This is 5E wording. I genuinely, reading this, do not know if I steal the object. The DM determines the response. No, that's not. That's different. The item bearer notices your attempt before you can take the object. You automatically fail if the creature who has the object is on combat or on guard. Yeah, but... Yeah, this is weird wording. This is really bad. If I'm in someone's pocket, they notice me. I take the pocket out, then they're on guard. I have the item. If I am in his pocket, he notices me, he snaps before I can pull back, I do not have the item. Which is it? I think you're hung up on the old guard word. The whole wording is bad. Honestly, I think this is still bad. Steal should have nothing to do with stealth. We have a separate check that's called, a separate skill called stealth. Your ability to be stealthy should rely on the stealth skill. Steal should be your ability to steal an object. Stealth is your ability to not be seen stealing the object. It should be two separate checks. I can run through to someone, knock them non-stealthily, and then sleight of hand. It isn't about being stealthy. Yeah, it is. You steal the item without the bearer noticing. That's stealth. What if I want to sleight of hand in front of someone's face and I want them to see it? I can't do that. If I'm successful at thievery, I take it without them noticing. If I want to shove into someone while I'm running and sleight of hand something out of their pocket, as opposed to stealthily going behind someone and taking something out of their pocket. That's two different things. One of them should involve a stealth check. One of them should just be a sleight of hand or thievery check. Oh, this is funny. Particular set of skills. I love that. I didn't notice that. Taken reference. It's cool. This is ass wording. Both of these are ass. Actually, wait, I should write that note down. Thievery. Skill. Is worded like ass. Sleight of hand was better. And it's really just stealth 2. What's going on here? I wanna close this. What? Chef's kiss, thank you. That's a genuine complaint I have about this. Neither of these should have anything to do with stealthing. Disable an object. The action allows you to disarm an object, complex device, numerous successes before... Jesus Christ. Thieves' tools. I wonder how tools work. That's what they are, ass typos? Did I say ass typos? Thievery skill is worded like ass. Sleight of hand was better, it's really just stealth 2. Disable a device and you achieve 2 successes towards disabling a complex device. You leave no trace of your tampering and you can rearm the device later. Oof. You disable the device, you achieve 1 success towards combat. You trigger the device. Beautiful. Pick a lock. It takes 2 actions. Interesting. So you can do this in combat. 12 seconds to pick a lock? I mean, no. Less than 6 seconds to pick a lock. Well, it would be a simple lock, I guess. Oh, yeah. So 1 pick a lock action. Okay. So... 1 pick a lock action, a complicated lock might require multiple pick a lock actions. Are we done with skills? Oh, wow. Okay. Alright. What did we learn? There's a lot of fucking skills and actions. Tripping. Based. Disarming. Cringe. Did we learn anything else? Sneak hard. Honestly, this was not that bad. It's not that bad. Like, yeah, reading it over once kind of sucks, but now I feel like if I needed a situation, just be like, oh shit, I can probably use... Right, well, not that I'd remember what the action is, but if it was just like, oh, I need to squeeze through space, I'll be like, wait a minute, I think that's skill, and then I can look it up. So yeah, I don't think this is a waste of time. I think this is good. So we already looked through 90% of the feats. We could... What do we want to do? Do we want to look at equipment? Do we want to look... We should look at playing the game, right? For rules. Because equipment's going to be like, oh, this is ass blasting. And I'm like, what is ass blasting? It's like, ass blasting is when you blast your ass. Do a poll if needed? Nah. Chapter 6, equipment. You think that's where we should go? I'm not gonna know what the equipment does. Ow. One streamlet's pack left. Sword do slashing damage, not piercing damage. Yeah, I'm gonna do playing the game. $422. $442. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, there's my girl, Shaylin. Alright. I'm already overwhelmed. Chapter 9. Playing the game. At this point, you have a character and are ready to play Pathfinder. This is true. Or maybe you're the GM and you're ready to get running your first adventure. Either way, this character provides full details of the rules outlined in Chapter 1, Introduction. This chapter begins describing the general rules and conventions of how to play the game, and then more in-depth explanation of the rules for each mode of play. Beautiful. Before diving into how to play Pathfinder, it's important to understand the game's 3 modes of play, which determine the pace of your adventure's specific rules you use at a given time. Each mode provides different pace and present different levels of risk to your characters. The GM determines which mode works best for them, and the story that controls transition between them. You'll likely talk about modes less formally during your play session. Simply transition between exploring and encountering an adventure before heading to settlement and achieve something during downtime. Most intricate of these modes is encounter mode. This is where most of the intense action takes place, and it's most often used for combat or high-stakes situation. GM switches to encounter mode by calling the players to roll to initiative. Determine the order. 6 seconds of the game world. Exploration mode is more flexible, and the play is more freeform. Minutes, hours, even days, the game can pass quickly as a real world. As the characters travel cross-country, explore uninhibited adventure, or roleplay during the social gathering. Often developments during exploration leads to encounters. GM will switch to that mode of play until the encounter ends. Third mode is downtime. During downtime, the characters are at little risk, and the passage of time is measured in days or longer. This is when you might forge a magic sword, research a new spell, prepare for your next adventure, suck some cock. Rules for downtime. General rules. Making choices. Pathfinder is a game where your choices determine the story's direction. Throughout the game, the GM describes what's happening in the world, asks the players, so what do you want to do? Exactly what you choose to do and how the GM responds to those choices builds a unique story experience. Every game is different because you'll rarely, if ever, make the same decisions as another group of players. It's true as DM as well. Mr. Cons, if you're traveling in a forest path to come across a fork in the road, you ask which way do you go? Might choose to take the left or the right. Leave the trail or just go back to town. Checks. What? Or start training to remember the name of an earl's second cousin at a sortie. A soiree. Game conventions. Pathfinder has many specific rules, and you want to keep general guidelines in mind when play. The GM has final say. If you ever encounter active flavor, the GM decides. Of course, Pathfinder is a game, so adjusting the rules, GM, everyone's point of view and make a decision that's fair and fun. Specific override general. Core principle in Pathfinder is that the specific rules override general ones. Oh, if two rules conflict, the more specific one takes precedent. If they're still ambiguous, the GM decides which rule to use. For example, the rule states that when attacking a concealed creature, you must attempt a DC flat check to determine if you hit. Flat checks don't benefit from modifiers, bonuses, or penalties, but an ability that's specifically designed to overcome concealment might override this and alter this. If the rule doesn't specify otherwise, default to the general rule presented in this chapter. While some rules may also state that normal rules provide context, you should always default to the normal rules, even if effects don't specifically say so. Ho! Okay. Is everyone here so far? Rounding. You may need to calculate fraction of value like having the damage. Always round down unless otherwise specified. For example, if a spell deals 7 damage and a creature takes half damage from it, the creature takes 3 damage. Multiplying. When more than one effect would multiply the same number, don't multiply it more than once. Instead, combine the multipliers in a single amount. With each multiplier after the first adding 1 less than its value. So if one ability doubled the duration of your spell, another ability doubled the duration of the same spell, you would triple the duration, not quadruple it. Huh. Okay. Is that adding percentages? I think it is addition. Yeah, that's just addition. This gives you plus 100% of the duration. This gives you plus 100% of the duration. Ergo, 300% of the duration. Alright, so it's adding. There's no multiplying, it's adding. Duplicate effects. When you're affected by the same thing that multiple times, only one instant applies. Use the higher level of the effects nearer to the same level. For example, if you're using a mage armor, then cast it again, you'd still benefit from only one casting the spell. Ambiguous rules. If one version is too good to be true, it probably is. Dope. Even Pathfinder's just like, hey, you know, do what you can. If the rules are stupid, don't use them. Load them for that, yeah. Bonuses, modifier, positive, negative. An ability modifier to the roll. When attempting a check that involves something you are training in, you also add your proficiency bonus. I think I'm playing Warframe to farm a mod, so I'll need to close the stream. Aw! Alright, Flurry, I'll see you later. Bye-bye. Alright, we have proficiency, circumstance, items, and status bonus. Yeah, you have to keep track of what bonuses you have. Circumstance bonus, situation you find yourself in. But if your shield was bigger, you'd have more, I guess. Untyped. Oh! Oh no. Penalties can be untyped, not bonuses. Fuck you! God damn it! Alright. Uh Calculating DCs. Blah, 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 blah. Specific checks. Most checks follow the basic rules. It's useful to know about few specific ones and how they're used and how they differ from each other. Attack rolls. When you use the strike action or any other action, you attempt a check called an attack roll. Attack rolls take the priority, often highly variable based on the weapons you are using for the attacks. But there are three main types: melee attack rolls, range attack rolls, and spell attack rolls. Oh, spell attack rolls are explained differently. Melee attack rolls use strength. All of them. All of them. Okay, shit. Never mind. Dexterity lot. I just need to keep reading. Melee attack roll plus strength modifier, proficiency bonus, other bonuses, and penalties. Range attack rolls use dexterity. Attacking with the weapon will immediately range you add your proficiency bonus to the weapon you're using. What's up, Mr. Suit? Everybody's leaving me. For instance, a 5th level of fighter gains a weapon mastery class feature, which grants mastery proficiency with simple and inertia weapons of one weapon group. And other simple and martial weapons, training proficient advanced weapons group. We stay in? Thank you. Status bonuses typically granted in other magical effects. Item bonus rolls come from magic. Weapons, notably a weapon's potency rune. A weapon's what? 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 A weapon's what? Potency rune? What? Okay. Circumstance penalties come from risky tactics or detrimental circumstances. It's a +1 to hit enchantment. Okay. Gotcha. Any of my sleep? It's okay. Potency is the name of the +1, 2, and 3 accuracy enchantments. Okay. We'll get there. The more attacks you make beyond the first in a single turn, the less accurate you become, represented by your multiple attack penalty. Second time you take an attack, you take a -10. Third time, it's minus... First time's -5, second time's -10. Agile weapons, which reduce the penalties to -4 and -8. Oh, okay. Gotcha. There's a range and throne. Oh boy. -2 for each increment. Find that. That seems... That's... I mean, every +1 matters, but that's, like, fine. Unless the ranges are all, like, really nerfed to compensate. Attempt to attack with a ranged weapon or throw a weapon with 6 range, but the farther away, the harder it is for your target. Up to a minus 12. Okay. Right? No, minus 10? Yeah, minus 10. The range increment of a cross is 120 feet. If you're shooting at someone no farther away than that distance, you take no penalty. If they're beyond, but no more than, you take minus 2. Blah, 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 blah. Armor class. So armor class is a difficulty class. Important wording here. As I said, whenever you roll, you're rolling against DC. And whenever the DM rolls on you, you're rolling against a DC. So armor class is a DC. What's in the upper left corner of the screen? Oh, shit. Sorry about that. I don't know what that was. Now it's gone. Armor class equals 10 plus dex. Proficiency bonus. Armor. Other bonuses. Penalties. Wait, 10? Hold up. I have 22 armor class, don't I? 10 plus proficiency bonus. Oh, I do. That is my level. Okay, I was about to say. Alright, so dex. I'm not wearing any armor. Okay. Dope. Armor class can be can benefit from bonuses in a variety of sources, much like attack rolls. Spell attack rolls. Wait, what? If your class grants you spellcasting, use the key ability modifier. Oh, that's it. Innate spells, use your charisma modifier. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, innate spells always use your charisma modifier? Class spells use class modifier. Innate always uses charisma. What the hell? Okay. So that's a good buff to charisma, considering it's like the dump stat. That's a decent buff. Still no reason for a fighter to take it, but that's I don't hate that. Okay. Focus spells and other sources spells specify have spell attack rolls and have them granted. If you have spells from multiple sources or traditions, you might use different abilities modifiers for spell attack rolls for different sources of spells. For example, a dwarf cleric with the stone walker ancestry would use their charisma modifier when casting meld onto stone from that feat, so it's a divine innate spell. Right. Fighters love demoralize. True, okay. So I dump int, not craw. Okay. I lost control of the site. Okay. Multiple sources, spell attack rolls, benefit from circus sample, and status, blah, 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 blah. Spell DC is also proficiency. Yeah. Perception. Nearly all creatures are at least trained in perception, so you will always have a proficiency bonus to your perception modifier. That's crazy, dude. I'm kind of glad they just, like... Do all classes get perception increases at the same level, too? Is it like, I don't know, proficiency in D&D, everyone just has it, like, the same? Vigilant senses, I'm guessing? Increases to master. Oh. Oh, because I start an expert, but I don't get it to master until level 11. Interesting. Like 4 perception professions, and each class is one of those 4. You mean progressions? Bad, okay, good, best. Okay. I see what you mean. I think you mean progression. So how is the bard's progression, starting with expert and going to master, I assume? Or maybe not. They started expert and only go to master. Okay. They get 1 buff at level 11. So 1 and 11 is when they get their buffs. That sounds like okay. That might actually be bad. Just randomly look up, like, cleric. Bard is good? Okay. So, proficient in... Trained in perception. Oh, what the fuck? What? Why is this empty? Are only experts in perception? Alertness, is that it? Yeah. That's so weird. They upgraded at level 5 and then never again. Druid, champion. Okay, let's try, rogue. That should be good in perception, probably. So they start experts and level 11. Oh my god. Vigilant senses at 7. And then incredible senses at 13. Okay, this is the best. Max out your perception at 13. Interesting. Okay. Alright. Good to know. Perception for initiative. Saving throws. Will saves, basic saving throws. Fortitude and misfortune. What the fuck is this? Oh, so fortune and misfortune are advantage, disadvantage. Yep. Dope. We already went through skill checks. Notating total modifiers. Potency rune. Secret checks. This is dope. No more random wisdom saves to your DM. Those were cool though. Just like, hey, can you make a wisdom save for me? Why? Just do it. I got a 12. Great, okay. Moving on. Damage. This is all basic stuff, but I'm looking for like specific wording if they're like changing things, you know. We have caught little words here and there before. Increasing damage. Striking rune. So are runes like... Oh, I think I know what runes are. So in Pathfinder, if you had an innately magical weapon, you could enchant it. Well, no, if you had an innately masterwork weapon, you could enchant it with like a +1 bonus. Or you could like, you know, put like a special thing on it. But that was kind of permanent. I'm guessing these runes are like materia slots from Final Fantasy VII. And you can slot them in and out depending on what bonus you want to get. So if you're just like, oh, my signature weapon is awesome, I don't want to like, you know, fuck it up and put a enchantment on it that I don't know if I'm gonna like in 20 levels. You could just pop on a striking rune, just be like, okay, while I have this rune, I'll do extra damage, and then later just be like, no, I'll put on a fucking dick dodging rune to help me dodge dicks or something like that. That's my guess. I don't know what the fuck a rune is, but Cloudy Clud, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Pathfinder 2 no longer has masterwork weapons. You can just slot in slot +3 and major striking materia into any weapon, even if it's your father's dinky wooden sword. Gotcha. How many runes? How many materia slots does it have? You know, if I was going to put this in Crystalia, I don't know if I'd want to call it runes or materia, because both of them are fitting in this D&D Final Fantasy inspired world. Striking is free slot for it? Striking is free slot for it. You mean any weapon can have striking for free? What the fuck? Okay. I guess it's a way to scale up weapon damage. We're in a system where you don't get more attacks. Use extra dice at the same dice as your weapon's damage at a certain level. Oh, okay. Got you. Alright, so the melee, it looks like the melee characters are also bumping up their dice as the wizards are. This looks like it's gonna be really cool. Persistent damage. We read this before. Doubling in half damage. Every weapon can have 1 potency rune and 1 striking rune. You had +1 potency rune accuracy, and then a +1, and then a striking plus damage rune. Then upgrade to +1, +2. Then upgrade to striking or grading weapon. Okay, so runes are like materia. Every weapon has a base magic bonus. +1, +2. Every weapon has a slot for a potency rune. Increase accuracy. Every weapon has a slot for striking rune. Double I should say increase. Increase damage dice. You learn about runes in 11, including property runes like flaming chest. So can each weapon equip a property rune on top of this? Or do you take one of your slots for a property rune? Potency rune decides how many additional runes you can have. Oh, shit. Okay. Increases accuracy. And gives you... Oh, potency is your mace magic bonus. Okay. This gives you your +1, +2, etc. and determines how many slots materia. How many rune slots you have. So +1 weapon can have 1 property. A +2 weapon can have 2 properties. A +3 weapon can have 3 properties. Does it go higher than that? Max 3? Okay, this is a better way to... There's a better way to word this. Potency rune that comes in a +1, +2, or +3. This number is your bonus to attacks or damage. Attack rolls and the number of additional slots you have. Now, the striking rune you said is also free. The striking rune does not take one of these slots. Correct. Interesting. Okay. So is this information right so far? This is interesting. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like the piercing weapon bonus damage. When an attack deals a type of damage, the attack action gains that trait. The strike and attack actions while wielding a sword when its flaming rune is actively gains the fire trait. So, the attacks gain the traits... Attacks, and actions gain the traits of your damage type. See, this is new shit. This is why we're reading it. I.e., your strike and attack gain the fire trait. If you attack... Technically, the strike action doesn't get the fire trait. Do they errata that? Errated? Just the item and the damage have the trait. Interesting. Why the fuck does it matter? What happened? There has to be a story behind that. Apply the target's immunities, weakness, and resistances. Immunity. What's up, Mash? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're just learning some Pathfinder 2. Immunity to critical hits work differently. So the strike action of throwing a bottle of alchemist fire does not have the fire trait because you're not channeling fire or anything, just swinging a weapon. Okay, so it's just like a clear, like a clarity change. I assume someone broke a rule somewhere. Oh, okay. Immunity to crits. Only, applies only to the double damage. Still take normal. And, or special abilities that proc off you pouring fire energy attacks or whatnot. Oh, okay. Yep. They still take normal damage and any crit effects. If you are immune to non-lethal attacks, you're immune to all damage from attacks with a non-lethal trait, no matter what type of damage it is. For instance, a stone golem has immunity to non-lethal attacks. This means no matter how hard you hit with your fist, no matter how hard you're trying to hit it with your fist, you're not going to damage it, unless your fists don't have non-lethal traits, such as you are a monk. Damage types. Physical damage. So magical physical damage is a thing. Good to know. Good to know. You don't double your damage on a crit, but a weapon that says add one... Yes, yes. Not D&D. Pathfinder 2. Much better than D&D. It's like D&D plus. Energy damage. Oh! Okay, so energy damage split from... physical, I guess? Interesting. I wonder where they're gonna go with this. Deal magical physical damage. That sounds so unintuitive, but I get it. So, I have a question. So, if my flame sword has fire damage, that counts as energy damage no matter where the fire comes from? Whether it's a magical fireball or... I'm guessing a magical fireball is magical fire damage, which is magical energy damage. And if I just throw fire at someone, that's just regular fire energy damage. Non-magical energy damage. The flaming sword enchantment is magical energy damage. Okay. Is there no fire damage? It's just energy? Well, no, because over here they were talking about fire. It's both, I'm guessing. Both of my examples are fire type damage. Understandable. Okay. They brought this back. They brought positive negative damage with undead back. Let's go! Force damage. Mental damage. This is what I inflict on you guys every time you watch the stream. Positive damage doesn't affect living creature. Negative damage doesn't affect undead creature. Wait, what? Oh, damage. Right. Wait. Does positive energy that heals still hurt undead? Give me mental healing from the soothe? True, true, true. And negative damage doesn't affect undead creatures. Undead can be killed by company. Cure light moderate serious wounds has been renamed to the heal spell. Heal spell heals living and hurts undead. Okay, dope. Especially when it can be used to hurt undead. Usually we'll say, okay, so it's the same thing with negative damage things. They're just like, do they specify they can heal undead? Harm spell heals undead and hurts living. Okay, dope. So they brought it back. Awesome. Precision damage is also brought back. And of course, sneak attack. I'm guessing the swashbuckler, because Pathfinder 1 rules also has precision damage. I hope so. I want to read the classes. I'm just getting so excited. I want to see all the class feeds, but I gotta read the rules. This is like silver weapon? Yeah, silver. If a monk uses Kai Strike to add negative damage to his strikes, he doesn't heal undead. Kai Strike positive damage doesn't heal living. Punching people doesn't heal. Okay, I don't know how I feel about that, but... Okay. Because it should be the energy. I feel like it should be the energy that matters, not the intent of the attack. Temporarily immunity. Wow, innate cooldowns on it. That's really cool. That's really cool for balance. You can't just put the same shit on things. Pure neutrals are immune to all of it. Sure, neutrals are also boring as fuck. That's interesting. That's interesting balance-wise. So, metagaming, it's best to be true neutral, right? What makes a man turn neutral? If we were metagaming, is there any disadvantage to being true neutral? Oh, you can't wield any alignment weapons. That's the drawback. No alignment weapons for no alignment damage. Interesting. Okay. You can wield aligned weapons? Why? Why? It's frustratingly optimal? Neutral. Neutral characters are immune to alignment damage. and can still wield ailment. Alignment damage. So is there no drawback for being true neutral? Except that you have to play a true neutral character? I'd house rule to have neutral characters take half damage instead. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like chaos damage should not only affect the lawful. I feel like it should be the opposite. I guess it depends on what chaos damage does. You know, I would say instead that chaotic characters are immune to chaos damage, as opposed to only lawful characters can get hit by chaos damage. That makes more sense to me. The damage of law, the damage of good. I don't know. Weakness. Oh, yeah, weakness is just the number. Game Master Guilds makes for different variant alignment rules. That's dope, that's dope. Weaknesses don't stack? That's dumb. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense. Why don't weaknesses stack? If you are hitting a werewolf, a chaotic evil werewolf, with a holy good sword of silver, it should obliterate them. Wait, but the flaming sword, the slashing weakness stacks with fire weakness? Wait, what do you mean? If you use a flaming sword with slashing weakness stacks with fire weakness, you can boost each damage type once. Does it say that? It says instance, not type. If you have more than one weakness that apply the same instance of damage. Silver is just straight a slashing damage. It's been clarified. Ah! Weaknesses, and I'm guessing resistances. Resistances stack in the same instance if the damage types are different. A werewolf. I'm just gonna make something up. If a werewolf with weakness good 5 and weakness silver 5 was hit by a good silver sword, it would take plus 10 damage. Okay. Resistance. Interesting. Resist these nuts, thank you. Except silver. Reduce any physical damage to 10 unless it was dealt by a silver weapon. Interesting. If you have more than one type of resistance, that would apply the same instance of damage. Use only the high. And this is, of course, clarified. Same thing. Wow. Non-lethal attacks. I'm gonna have to see how non-lethal works. Does it take from the regular hit point pool, or it takes for a separate hit? How does non-lethal damage work? Just let me know real quick. Regular hit point pool? Oh, so it's kind of meta. You can use a non-lethal attack and it scales with... Okay. So is it just what the last point of damage is? Relatively, the last point of damage is the only one that matters. Gotcha. Only last point of damage before... I guess last hit point of damage. Need be non-lethal to knock someone out. Good to know. Okay. These are conditions, not effects. Oh, are you petrified? Oh, that's terrifying. Alright, these conditions are identified. Oh my god, there's more. Blinded, you're unable to see. Broken. Clumsy. Concealed. Confused. Controlled. A lot of cons. Way too dank. Dazzled. Deafened. Doomed. That's a cool side effect. Also from Final Fantasy. It does something different in this one, but it's still cool. Drained. Dying. Cumbered. Feebled. Fascinated. Fatigued. Flat-footed. Fleeting. Friendly. Right, that's a condition? That's a condition? Friendly is a condition? Frightening. Grabbed. Helpful. Helpful is a condition? Hidden. Hostile. I don't know why those are conditions. Can I inflict someone with hostile? Is there a spell that makes me inflict someone with hostile? I'd say most of them, probably. Indifferent? Indifferent. Indifferent is a condition, yeah. Invisible. Observed. Paralyzed. Persistent damage. Petrified. Prone. Quickened. Restrained. Sickened. Slowed. Stunned. Stupefied. That's cool. That's a base condition. It's really cool. Observed. Yes, this person exists. I have object permanency. You do, in fact, exist. Unfriendly. Unnoticed. Wounded. Oh god, here we go. Duration. Whee! Range. Range penalty. Reach. Unlike with most measuring distances, 10-foot reach can reach 2 feet squares diagonally. Okay. Targets. Oh! Wait. You can still be unwilling if you're unconscious? Interesting. That's some woke finder thing, I think. Woke. Some woke finder consent BS. I'm gonna write that down, actually. You can still, clearly not woke if unconscious. You can still, I don't even know how to fucking word this. I literally don't know how to word this. You can still give will when willing effects matter. If you are, you can choose whether or not to be unwilling at all times. Okay, that's a good one. So close. Interesting. Areas. A burst issues forth in all direction. Wait, what's the difference between an emanation and a burst, then? I guess we'll read. Oh. Emanations are bigger than burst? Huh. I am not gonna remember this. Based around the creature can be chosen if the creature's included. Okay. Burst are from a center point. Emanation is from the creature. So emanation is bigger. Interesting. Would not have thought of made that distinction. Burst is set size and emanation is based off of class, size class, yeah. It helps me to think of it that it comes from a point, and this comes from you. 60-foot line, while they have these in here. 30-foot line. 15-foot orthogonal. Oh, cone. It's like, what the fuck am I looking at? Wow. Okay. Foxes be like, con. I have seen the effect in which emanation from a target, different target. What does that mean? Like, you can choose a character and... Oh, I see what you mean, because I worded it... No, from the creature. No, I think I worded it right. Corner square is spreading in all directions of grace. For instance, when you cast Fireball, detonates the corner, and creates a 20 foot burst, meaning extends 20 feet in every direction from the corner. This basically affected those whose space... Cone! Since from the creator is just default? Gotcha. Does Pathfinder have runes? Pathfinder 1, no. Pathfinder 2, it does have runes. They work like materia in Final Fantasy VII. Every weapon has a free slot for a potency room. Comes in 1, 2, 3. This is your attack bonus and the number of additional slots you can have. And every weapon has a free slot for a striking rune. That increases your damage dice. Thank you, no problem. I'm learning the system today. There is a solid wall between the origin of Fireball and the creature that was in the burst rate. The wall blocks the effect. Okay, yeah. Technically, you could put the trap spell on objects and improvise weapon them. I don't even know what that spell is. We haven't gone to spells yet. Afflictions. Radiation. Jesus Christ. Saving throw. Do you know the bag of holding trick yet? No, I do not. Armor has a similar rune system? Dope. If you want to tell me about it, I can note it. Explosive Rune, it's called. You get +1, +2 to armor, free runes as bonuses to save. Oh, that's some MMO shit. I love it. Every armor. Is it also called potency? 2 bags of holding each other and they will send stuff in the astral plane. I don't understand how that works. But does that happen in Pathfinder? I figured they would have, like, I don't know, errated that out. Don't do weird shit in Pathfinder 2, as they should. I'm gonna be honest, dude. If I was DMing a campaign and somebody would do that to me, I would make both bag of holdings be dead. I would make them destroy each other. It's a symbol, excuse me. Okay. Has a free slot for a name rune. This determines your bonus to armor class. Each every armor has a free slot for a rune that increases your saving throws. The spells let you subscribe to potent rune of power upon a surface. When triggered, a symbol of death kills one or more other creatures. What the fuck? What the fuck? Kill stick. I love it. I hate it. Arsenic's on the item you know it can't be. Are poisons good in this game? Is this finally a game where poisons are big? if you put an extra dimensional space inside an extra dimensional space, it destroys both of them and opens up a rift, which sucks out everything into astral space. Why? Why does it do that? Portable holes in bag of holding design 5e sucks other things the astral planes through 10 feet with it. Poisons are okay in Pathfinder 2, better than they are in 5e. Oh my god, these are so complicated. Especially if you're an alchemist. Understandable. What? As noted? Okay. Poison sand tubes still exist. Have you read about cleric terrains yet? Not yet. I'm trying to look more into the rules to understand how to play the game before I build some more classes. What I want to do is I might make a whole bunch of videos making a character for each one of the classes. They're probably going to be Crystallian characters. I have no idea who I'm going to do yet, but... Jesus fucking Christ. Pog using characters to build up Crystallian lore? Of course. Potency and resilience. Thank you. Resilience. Thank you. Remember correctly, the type of domain... Yes, probably. Access to, like, death is necromancy? Well, they would have access to divine magic, so they probably would already have necromancy in there. I would assume. These poison rules are so in-depth. All clerics who hear their spell stuff from the whole divine list. Yes. Oh, all clerics. So you can't change it with your domain. I think you're thinking of Pathfinder 1. I think Pathfinder 1 could do that, or at least you got bonus spells. Because I remember if you were a cleric of Sarenrae, Ray, you can get Fireball. Cleric of Sarenrae Ray was absolutely fucking busted in Pathfinder 1. Domain spells? Probably. Multiple exposures. Oh my god. Counteracting. Holy shit. I'm sorry, bro. Damn. Oh, that's, wow, that's just gonna move on from that. Sorry, bro. You good, bro? You need, like, a lemonade or something? I don't know if I can soothe you back to life, dude. Your deity does add a few non-divine spells to your spell list. For example, clerics of the Dawn Flower can prepare burning hands and fireballs in their burning spell. I love that. I love that. She's back, baby. Cleric Sarah Ray's back, baby. Maybe that'll be the cleric I build. Ugh. Learning Pathfinder 1 because of the new OGL. Oh, you fucking know it. We've been doing these streams. This is like the 3rd stream, 4th video. I'm doing Pathfinder stuff. So you can counteract anything, any persistent effect. You could just be like, I'm gonna try to counteract that. Praise the orc. Ibuprofen, water, and new socks. Most things have some way to counteract. All right, with the counteract check? Question mark. Wait. What determines what you counteract with? Relevant skill modifier? I don't know. What is the relevant... Well, no. Poison is a save. You wouldn't counteract that. So if you're, I don't know, if you're counteracting an occult spell, would you use occultism? The spell magic still targets spells, not non-spells? I made steak fries and I got honey meat in the mail today. Awesome. Okay, never mind. No, for spells it's your spellcasting modifier. It says it grants a counteract. Oh, never mind. I thought this was like a catch-all. Use medicine to counteract a poison, roll medicine. Cast a spell magic to counteract something, roll your personality bonus. Gotcha. But only if it lets you. Is this version, do you need knowledge of the spell in order to counterspell it? I don't think counterspell is a thing. Like in 5e. Just take the spell on the chin, take the raw magic. Understandable. Oh, this is gonna be important. Creatures cannot be reduced if you were to 0 hit points. When monsters hit 0, they die. And removed from play unless the attack was non-lethal. Huh. Okay. In which case they are instead knocked out for some amount of time, usually 1 minute or more. When undead and construct creatures, they are destroyed. Players, characters, and companions, and other significant characters and creatures don't automatically die when they reach 0 hit points, thank God. Instead, they are knocked out and at risk of death. At the GM's discretion, villains, powerful monsters, and special NPCs, special ability likely to bring them back to the fight. Ferocity, regeneration, or healing magic. Player character, when you reduce 0 hit points, you'll be knocked out with one of the following effects. You immediately move your initial position to directly before the creature or effect that reduces to 0 HP. You move initiative. Wait, what? You move initiative? What? This is so you don't get bonked again while you're down. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. It also ensures the max amount of time before you start quote-unquote rolling your death saves. Aren't supposed to until everyone had a full initiative. Yeah, yeah. Interesting. Ensures they don't get another turn to down you. Makes it so everyone else goes before you start rolling. That's interesting. Immediately move your position to a creature that reduces you to 0 hit points. You gain the Dying 1 condition. If this effect that knocked you out was a critical success from your attacker or the result of your critical failure, you have the Dying 2 condition instead. If you have the Wounded condition, increase your dying value by the amount equal to your wounded value. Oh, God. If the damage is dealt by a non-lethal attack or non-lethal effect, you don't gain the dying condition. You're set unconscious at 0. Taking damage while there's been a small resistance, of course. If Bob uses a reaction to drop you on Chris's turn, then your initiative moves right before Chris's turn, not Bob's. Oh. Okay. Wait, no, I didn't word this right at all. Before the creature's turn. While you were down, your initiative moves to before the creature's turn when you got down. Is usually moved to before the creature that downed you, but if Bob killed you with a reaction on, I forgot the other word, Jeff's turn, you move before Jeff, not before Bob. Okay. If you take damage or you already have the dying condition, your dying condition value at 1, or by 2 if the damage comes from attack or critical your... Wait, if you take damage while you already have the dying condition, increase your dying condition by that 1, or 2 if the damage was a crit. If you have the wounded condition, remember to add the value of your wounded condition before your dying condition. If it says to have you the wounded condition... Oh, it's this... There, it's right there. Recovery checks. While you're dying at the start of each your turn, you must make a flat check. A flat check. Oh my god, and it gets worse. Oh, fuck. It's so much worse. It's so much worse than 5e. Oh, this is deadly. Shit. Okay. To understand the rules, it doesn't say when you die. There we go. To understand the rules of getting knocked out and how dying works in the game, you need to know some more information dying continue how those rules. Using below are rules of dying, unconscious, wounded, and doomed conditions. If I have wounded 1 and I got knocked out, my dying condition is 1 plus wounded, so dying 2. That's crazy, dude. You are bleeding or otherwise at death's door. While you have this condition, you are unconscious. Dying includes a vowels. Value, if this value ever reaches dying 4, you die. If you're dying, you must accept a recovery check at the start of your turn. Determine whether you get better or worse. If you lose the dying condition by succeeding at a recovery check, you're shielded 0 hit points. You're made unconscious, but you can wake up and describe as forfeit. You lose the dying condition automatically and wake up if you ever have 1 hit point or more. Okay, so that's like 5e. I could just slap a soothe on someone and get them right the fuck back up. You gain 1 wounded condition. Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't. Or increase your wounded by a 1. Oh, they balanced it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, they balanced it. They balanced it. Oh, shit. Okay. If you are healed when dying, you pop up instantly, but increase your wounded by 1. If you are downed with wounded, it is added to the dying value. If dying ever reaches 4, you are fucking dead. That's why I play a Berserker. True. Berserker broken. Interesting. Unconscious. You don't auto-fail reflex saves, you just have a -4. That's fucking hilarious. Big angry himbo go smash. You can't wake up as long as you have 0 hit points. If you restored 1 hit point more via heal, you lose the dying condition and you can act normally on your turn. If you are unconscious and at 0 hit points but not dying, you naturally turn to 1 hit point and awaken after sufficient time has passed. You can turn how long for a minimum 10 minutes to several hours. Ooh. Below the -4? So you're... Exactly! If you receive healing during this time, you lose unconsciousness and can act normally on your turn. If you are unconscious of more than 1 hit point, typically by sleep, okay, you wake up with one of the following effects. Each causes you to lose the unconscious condition. You take damage as it reduces you to 0. You receive healing. Oh, so healing automatically makes someone unconscious? Wait. Healing automatically saves someone from unconsciousness, even if it's from a sleep spell. Wait, what? If you are conscious and have more than 1 hit points, you wake up in one of the following ways. Each one causes you to lose the strand. Slap the soul back in. You receive healing other than natural healing you get from resting. I wonder if that counts for non-lethal damage? Probably. Someone did you shake you away using the interact action. Loud noise being made you, though this isn't automatic. The start of your turn, that's cool. Bard buff. Bard buff. Loud noise wakes you from sleeping. Bard buff. Loud noise wakes you from sleeping. Bard a buff. Give me 1 second. So, you're telling me Bullhorn, the Bullhorn cantrip. Wake up! Wake the fuck up! My god. Can I... Hold on. Focus. Inspire courage. Tunes of your encouragement. Could... Wake the fuck up, Samurai? Yeah. Could Inspire Courage wake somebody up? Can I do that loud enough to wake somebody up, Pathfinder 2 players? Get up, you got people to hurt. Yeah, we got a city to burn. Yeah? That's awesome. Jupiter, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Pathfinder? Oh, you better believe it's Pathfinder. They wake up at the start of their turn? I guess. Increase attention to try running the perception check. Do you see that some blah 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 blah? If you are simply asleep, the GM decides that you wake up because you have nightful rest, sleep, or something disrupts that rest. Doing okay? Awesome. Wounded. You have been seriously injured during a fight. Anytime you lose a dying condition, you become wounded 1. Anytime you lose the dying condition. Anytime you lose the dying condition. Huh. Okay, I don't know how to fucking word this. Anytime you lose the dying condition, increase your wounded value by 1. If you already had the wounded condition, your wounded condition goes up to 1. You get a dying condition while wounding increases to blah 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 blah. Treat wounds. That's an action? Is that I'm assuming that's a medicine action? Medicine got a huge fucking buff, dude. Wounded is restored with Just tell me when I can play my big dumb boy with agent. You can play right now. In fact, we're looking for people to join a campaign on the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, there are people trying to rally together for a campaign and stuff. Treat. The bloody gluttons won't feed on you today. Treat wounds. Medicine is very important. Well, it's a good fucking thing. I have a +0 in it. It's really good. Doomed. Your life is ebbing away, bringing you ever closer to death. Some powerful spell, evil creature can inflict doom condition on you. Doomed always includes a value, maximum dying at which you die and reduce. The maximum dying value at which you die is reduced by your doom value. Oh, right. Yeah, so if you're doom 1, dying 3 kills you. Right. Your doomed value decreases the dying value you need to fucking die. Is doom just anxiety? Yes. Doom! Technically, alchemy is just advanced pharmaceuticals, which is just fancy medicine. This is true. Death. After you die, you can't act or be affected by spells that target creatures, unless they target a dead creature. For all intents and purposes, you are an object. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you, Paizo. I'm tweeting that, hold on. I'm tweeting that. What was it? For all other purposes, you are an object. Paizo. 2019. How does the body fit in the inventory now? Yes. Okay. When you die, you reduces your hit points if you had a different amount, and you can't be brought above. When you die, you reduces 0 hit points if you had a different amount, and you can't be brought above 0 hit points as long as you remain dead. Some magic can bring a creature back to life, such as the resurrection or raise dead spell. You're an object. Corpse could be sundered, probably, if sunder is a thing. There's a pair of glasses called Lens of Dooms that apply doom effect when within 50 feet of the user's sight. What the hell? Even more final than corpses. Kotor 2 will grant some entities. Oh no! Massive damage! Oh, fuck. Some spells and abilities can immediately or bring you close to death without needing to reduce 0 hit points first. These damage have death traits and usually involve negative energy, the antithesis of life. If you reduce 0 hit points by a death effect, you are slain instantly without needing to reach dying 4. If an effect states kills you outright, you die without having to reach dying 4. Without being reduced. Got you. Alright. Death effects. Kill you. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week. Massive damage. If you take damage equal to double your HP in a single blow, you are big die. Temporary hit points. Please tell me they stack. Please tell me they stack. God fucking damn it. Why? Double your max HP. That's important. You're right. Why don't they stack? What is the point then? Why do they exist? I'm just gonna move past it. There's temp HP stacking loops, so they do stack? Thank God. All attacks made under the Lens of Doom effect deal double damage, and that's just one lens. Gotcha. You never run out? Teach me. Teach me of these stacking things. Actions. Here we go. Here we go. It's time for the 50 actions. Let's go. Affect the world around you primarily by actions that produce effects. Actions are most closely measured and result during encounter mode of play, but even when that's not important, you keep track of actions. They remain the way in which you interact with the game world. There are 4 types of actions. Single, yeah, just how much AP does your action take? Single act, yeah. This is so stupid, they call activities. Activities should be longer than 3. Sudden charge is an activity in which you use both stride, right, reactions, free actions, activities. Exploration and downtime. In-depth action rules. These clarify roles in some actions. Simultaneous actions. If you can only ever use one single action activity free time that doesn't have a trigger at a time. You must complete one before beginning another. For example, the sudden charge activity. Yeah, so you can't do a 5e of moving, attacking, and moving again. That would be your whole turn. You must complete one before, for example, the sudden charge activates, sends you stride twice, then strikes. You couldn't use the interaction to open a door in the middle of the move. Nor could you perform part of the move, make your attack, then finish the move. Free actions with triggers and reactions work differently. You can use it whenever the trigger occurs, even the trigger in the middle of another action. Subordinate actions. Right. The jump action lets you stride and then jump. Pretty specific, pretty experience. We figured that out when we were doing like feats and shit. Actions with triggers. Love tabletop game. Awesome, awesome. What's up, Berserk? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're learning some Pathfinder 2. I'm getting a grasp on the rules. We're just learning. We're actually learning the rules. I built my I built myself in 5e. God damn it, Pathfinder 2. But now we're just learning the rules. Berserk, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Can't believe you would say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! Oh, shit. I'm sorry. The wizard police are coming to get me! Go back, for playing with my band. Ooh, nice. You're in a band. Awesome. What you play? Sometimes you need to attempt something that already covered by defining the game. This oh yeah, okay. Gaining and losing actions. Trumpet, awesome. Because the siren noise. Conditions can change the number of actions used in a turn. Slowed condition, quickened condition. We already looked over the conditions, or we didn't, because it's oh no, those are the in-depth conditions. Wizard jail, yeah. Disrupting actions. Wait, attack opportunities can disrupt actions? Wait, what the fuck? Just like a video game. This is awesome. Movement! Creatures in Pathfinder move through... if you move with an action, get add time to as an interrupt. That's interesting. Do you still move the 5 feet, though? As in, like, are you still out? I don't know how attack opportunities work. When the creatures happen, you see the site. If attack of opportunity critically hits, it can disrupt a manipulate trait action, such as drawing an item or casting. Interesting. Not everyone has an attack of opportunity, by the way. Doesn't disrupt movement in 2e. Gotcha. Okay. Each of these special move types has its own speed value. Many creatures have these speed naturally. Blah, 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 blah. You can't reduce your speed under 5 feet. Interesting. I'm learning so much, yeah. Burrow speed. Fly speed. Swim speed. Falling. Half the distance you fell when... Hold on. You take bludgeoning damage to half the distance you fell when you land. Treat falls longer than 1,500 feet as if there were 1,500 feet. Is that the, what do you call that? Shit. Max velocity. An object can fall. What is that? Due to gravity. Terminal velocity, thank you. If you take any damage from a fall and you land prone... If you take any damage from a fall, you draw prone. You fall about 500 feet for the first round of falling and about 1,500 feet each round afterwards. Is that accurate? 6 seconds? Probably. Gravity's... acceleration. Thank God. It used to be instant. Gravity has reduced the damage from some falls. In addition, if you fall into water, snow, or other relatively soft substance, you can treat as a 200 or feet than you potentially dove in. The effect reduction can't be greater than the depths. Gotta go. Just work. Just post it. No problem. Is there a feat that lets you? Oh, you said like Cat's Grace and shit. Like I was gonna say, is there a feat that lets you Assassin's Creed Leap of Faith? Falling on a creature. If you land on a creature, the creature must attempt a DC reflex save landing. I mean, I don't really have to write down the falling rules, but we're writing notes anyway. 1,500 is max terminal velocity and max for determining height fall damage. One round, fall 500 feet. Second round, fall 1,500. I feel like that's too much. I don't know. I don't know what the gravity is. Personal helicopter with a 2E stroke engine installed out fell 800 out of the air before he got started back up. That is fucking terrifying. You landed next to a creature. Creature must attempt DC. Landing exactly on a creature after a long fall is almost impossible. Is it? Creature takes no damage. Creature takes bludgeoning damage equal to 1/4 of the falling damage you took. The creature takes bludgeoning damage equal to half the falling damage you took. So hold on. If you have Cat's Grace, the creature takes no damage. Right? If you have that thing that reduces fall damage, the creature takes no fall damage. It's beautiful. You can literally critical fail this and it doesn't matter. Falling objects. Perception. Wasn't there a low light in the last edition? Oh, low light vision is for dim light. Okay, understandable. Average vision is a precise sense that can be used to perceive the world in nuanced detail. The only way to determine creatures that have a drawback is to use a precise sense. You usually detect a creature automatically with a precise sense unless the creature is hiding or obscured by the environment. Imprecise sense. Hearing is imprecise sense unless you're Daredevil. Cannot detect a full range. You can usually automatically pass in. Has to be condition. Observe a condition. Vague senses. Special senses. What's up, average VTuber watcher? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're reading Pathfinder rules. We're learning Pathfinder 2. There's greater dark vision. I love it. Detecting others with senses. Oh Lord, Pathfinder. Oh, you know it. We can't play D&D anymore because it's dead, so... Tremor sense? Typically the GM is perfect information. Observed, which is a condition. So, needlessly confusing, but like almost every creature has the observed trait at most times, right? Hidden. You are flat-footed to a hidden creature. Only -2 AC. Honestly, not that bad. Not that bad. Unless invisible gives you some other bonuses. But, you know, someone's invisible, they're hitting you, they're only getting a +2 to hit you. That's pretty good. So hold on. When targeting a hidden creature, before you roll determine, you must attempt a flat DC check. That's interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not bad. It's entirely random. It's a 50% chance to hit somebody that's hidden from you. Entirely random. 50% chance. Interesting. If a creature is undetected, you don't know what space it occupies if you're flat-footed to it. Trying to learn Pokemon Tabletop United in my groups. Forever DM wants everyone to play. I gotta learn it and make a campaign. I'm so sorry, average VTuber watching. I've heard of that one. I haven't seen it, though. Wait, wow. Even undetected. They're both a 50-50 shot. I don't know how I feel about that. It's literally... doesn't matter. Does the D100 roll to miss previous edition? Oh, fair. I guess if it was like that. But... Wow. This is really cool. Very complicated, but really cool. Concealment and invisibility. So, if you do the take cover action, you get concealed, right? If you take cover behind, like, a wall or a door or, like, a shield even, too? I gotta see the raise the shield action. Concealment only comes from dim light or special abilities. Never mind. Take cover gives you cover. Cover, which is different than concealment. Understandable. Cover is +2 AC. Gotcha. Hero points. Okay, I'm gonna go pee before we dive into hero points. BRB. Hello, I'm back with a bar. Hero points. Your heroic deeds earn you hero points, which grants you good favor and lets you from the brink of death. Hold on. Hero points only last for a single session. So D&D 1 stole hero points as inspiration and the 4 magic class system. They stole both of those from Pathfinder 2. Wow. Straight up, yeah. You can't copyright rules? Yeah. But still. Each character gets one hit at the start of a session. Heroic deeds. Interesting. Interesting. 900 point to reroll check. Okay. You must use second event. Not. It's not. Oh wait. What? So you spend a hero point to do a weak fortune event because a fortune is usually advantage, right? Unless that's how fortune works. Oh. Oh. Huh. It can work either way. Gotcha. One is slightly weak, yeah? But you choose to know it after you know the roll was fail. Okay, fair. How's studying going? Good, good, good. Describing heroic deeds. Wait, did I word that way that you don't get a wounded? Without wounded condition. Alright. Spending hero points reflects heroic deeds or tasks if I normally. If you spend a hero point, it should describe a deed or task your players accomplish. Character accomplished to other players. Describe it. Your character's deed might invoke a lesson learned from past adventure, could be spurred on by determination to save someone else, or might be an item that ended up in your person due to a previous exploit. Ask the DN to do your job for you. Cool. Encounter mode, okay. What was this whole section? Oh, just playing the game. Now we're in encounter mode? Oh wait, no. What was this? I don't even know what this section was. Okay. General rules. Thank you. When every individual action counts, you enter the encounter mode of play. In this mode, time is divided into rounds, each of which is 6 seconds of time in the game world. Every round, each participant takes a turn in established order. During your turn, you can use actions, and depending on the details of the encounter, you might have the opportunity to use reactions and free actions on... this is not sexy. This is just... I thought this was like a sexy... Anyway, structure. You roll initiative. Roll initiative. Sexy voice was very funny. Thank you. Wait till you see my funny voice. It's very sexy. You know what's kind of interesting that I want to see kind of done, because they have like this so specific encounter mode, the so specific running around mode, and the so specific downtime mode. I would like to see them make rules and give extra feats for social encounters like there were combats. Like, I think it'd be really interesting to do a tense social encounter like a combat with rounds, everyone doing actions, everyone moving 6 feet. Because they have the system, the rules already in play for it. Pathfinder 1 has that. That's dope. And I feel like these rules facilitate, you know, you can roll diplomacy for initiative. Like, a round might be 1 minute long or 10 minutes long. Interesting. Play around. Begin the next round. End the encounter. Turns. Start of your turn. If you create an effect lasting for a number of rounds, reduce the number of rounds remaining by 1. Cast a spell that lasts 3 rounds. You can use 1 free action or reaction with the trigger of your turn begins. If you are dying, roll a recovery check. Good, 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 good. Do anything that's specified at the start of turn. Regain 3 of your actions and 1 reaction. If you haven't spent a reaction from your last turn, you lose it. You can't save. Oh yeah, you can't save reactions one to the other. If a condition prevents you from being able to act, you don't regain. Blah 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 blah. Act. Can't use single action. Your turn must complete it on your turn. Oh, right. I mean that makes sense. End your turn. End any effects that last until the end of your turn. For example, spells with sustained duration at the end of your turn. Use a sustained spell action during your turn to extend them. Some effects caused by enemies, blah, 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 blah. If you have persistent damage condition, you take the damage at this point. After you take the damage, you can attempt to... Okay, so this is important. Sustained spells end, if not sustained, at the end of your turn. Persistent damage is taken at the end of your turn. Saving throws against afflictions. Saving throws against afflictions are at the end of your turn. Good to know. Oh, I'm gonna read it. So, frag condition decreasing severity. This place takes after you've taken persistent damage, attempted a flat check to end the persistent damage, and attempted to have afflictions. Okay. You can save. You can use 1 free action reaction with the trigger. Your turn ends something similar. Resolve anything that's happening in your turn. Gotcha. Tracking initiative. Pathfinder Combat Bad available in stores. I love that. Needs to be flexible because the order can change. Interesting. I love this, that D&D 5e was so strict on nothing can change, and Pathfinder's just like, nah, time changes all the time. Basic actions. Aid. An ally is about to use an action that requires a skill check or attack roll. The ally is willing to accept your aid and you have prepared to help. See below. You try and help your ally with the task. To use this reaction, you must first prepare to help. Usually by using an action during your turn. You must explain to the GM exactly how you're trying to help, and they determine whether or not you can aid your ally. When you aid a reaction, attempt a skill check, or a GM roll of the type decided. Typical DC is 20, but easy or hard tasks. Shiny Evil on Soul Silver. Let's fucking go. Use your aid reaction. The GM can add any relevant traits, preparatory action to your, depending on the situation, even allowed you to, okay. Critical Strike, you get a +2 bonus to the triggering attack. If you're a master with this check, you attempt a 3+4. If you're legendary, +4. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Where is it? Cooperative nature. You gain +4 circumstance bonus on checks to aid. Oh my god, this does not do what I thought it did. Oh my god, wait a minute. No, this is bad. Shit. Oh, I have to rethink the whole build. Oh my god, it's not +4 to aid checks. It's not +4 to the aid. It's +4 to the fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god, no. There is no combo. 20 hours into this series, there was no combo after all. There was nothing. There was nothing. Oh god. What's the problem? I thought cooperative nature gave you a no one caught it, or no one said anything to me. I thought it gave you a +4 bonus on your aid. It's a +4 bonus on the check to aid. I don't need checks to aid because I have Inspire Competence. I don't need to do the aid action at all. Wait, oh no. No, wait a minute, I do. Oh, wait. I mean, it kind of helps. It helps me crit, that's what it does. It's a feat to help me crit. It's a +4 critical confirm. I mean... It's performance to aid instead of the normal skill check, and my performance is a +16. You know, I think it's still worth it. I'm rolling, yeah, no, it is worth it. This is like a 50% crit chance. Because I have a +20, and I'm rolling, a d20, and the check is usually a 20. So, it bumps my crit chance from... It's a 20% crit chance, basically. I think it's still good. I think it's still good. I cannot fail. So is there any reason to do the aid reaction? I mean, the aid... Usually by using an action during your turn. Where am I going? So there is no reason to use the aid action. If I can use the aid action, I can use Inspire Competence. Because it's one action, targets one ally 60 feet, right? So there's aid action is dead. I do not need it. I target someone. And they're the target of my aid. So on their turn, I use the reaction, and I roll Performance, which is my second highest skill. Plus 16, which is really good, I think, right? Instead of whatever skill, so that's really good. And I cannot fail it. For a bard, yes? Okay. No, it's still good. It's still good. 50% chance to crit sounds awesome. Okay, sorry. Alright, back to the rules. Typical DC is 20. Right, so I'm rolling at a plus 20 on that roll. So if I get a 10 or higher, that's a crit. Is that, wait, is it 55% chance? If I roll a 10 plus 20, that's 30. It's 55% chance to crit. Huh, okay. And if I crit, it's a plus 3, I think. Am I a master yet? Oh shit, I'm not a master. It's a plus 2. You know, because of that combo, there is actually a argument to not boost my diplomacy, not make my diplomacy master, and to make my performance master. Actually, it might be a 17, I just realized. Plus 1 performing with your virtualistic performer specialty. Whenever I pick that. So it could be a 17. So that's a 60% chance to crit it. Yeah, it's still good. I think it's still good. Crawl! Thank you. Delay. Oh. Wow. And they do this to balance it. They actually balance delay. Holy crap. Drop prone, escape. So escape is for grappled, immobilized, or restrained. Critical success. And you can move it to 5 feet at on a crit. Interact. So interacting as a whole action feels like it's gonna slow down combat a lot. Especially with how a lot of DMs play. So, interesting to see how that plays out. Leap. Oh yeah, we know leap. Ready. Oh! So do you have 3 actions for it? Yes. Choose a single action or free action you can use and designate a trigger. That's awesome. Gotcha. I like that amendment at the bottom. Release. Seek. You know, no, I do think it's really good. Having plus 21 on an aid action feels very Bard. Casual plus 21. Not to mention any other bonuses I can fucking cram into her. How much to cram inside Lori? That's as much as we can. Oh, sense motive. Holy shit. Wow. Huh. It's an action now, not a skill. And sense motive can detect mental... Okay. Sense motive, reading for power, of course, is an action now. And can help detect magical effects on someone. Speaking. Step. Nice. This 5-foot step. Stride. Strike. Take cover. Stab, poke, other butt stuff, innuendos, yes. Speaking Segler clarifies you can speak during your other people's turn, not only your own turn. Interesting. Specialty basic actions. Arrest a fall. Oh, wow. And you need to have a fly speed. How do I get a fly speed? Avert gaze. Are you kidding me? My god. flying license for flight. Fuck. Fly. Grab an edge. Oh, okay. Oh, mount. We're gonna be using this one a lot in our campaigns. Let's read this one specifically. You are adjacent to a creature that is at least one sarge larger than you and is willing to be your mount. Okay, understandable. You move into the creature and you ride it. You move onto the creature and you ride it. Gotcha. If you're already mounted, you could instead use this action to dismount. Moving off of the mount. Good, good. Point out? You indicate a creature that you could see allies gesturing direction verbally. Creatures hint your allies rather than undetected. This works only for allies who can see you, get a position, and can detect you. If your allies can't hear or understand you, they must succeed a perception check. Raise a shield. Okay. You position your shield to protect yourself. When you have raise a shield, you gain its listed circumstances to OC. Only when your shield is raised is interesting. Your shield remains raised until the start of your next turn. Wait, what? Oh, I missed this. Activities and encounters. Activities that take longer than a turn normally can't perform during an encounter. Spells with casting time of 1 minute or more as common examples of this as several skill actions. When you commit to an activity during your time, you commit to spending all of your actions requires. So the activity gets interrupted partway through, you lose all of your actions you spend on that activity. Activities are described, blah blah blah. Your reactions let you immediately respond to what's happening around you. Determines whether you can use reaction before your first turn begins, depending on the situation. Once your first turn begins, you gain actions and reactions. You can use 1 reaction per turn. Use a reaction on anyone's turn, but only when its trigger occurs. If you don't use your action, you lose it. Some reactions are specifically meant to be used in combat, change how it plays out dramatically, such as... Attack of Opportunity, which fighters gain at first level. So, Attack of Opportunity is a class feature. That's interesting. I think I wrote here something about Attack of Opportunity. Only martial classes get AoE now. Makes sense, I think. I guess I didn't. Attack of Opportunity is a class feature. Usually only martials get. Dope. Oh, I should read it. A creature within your reach uses manipulate action or a move action, makes a ranged attack, or leaves the square during the move action it's using. Jesus Christ. Manipulate, move, ranged attack, not spell attack. Not cast a spell. Interesting. Good night, Outdated. Hope you have a good one. Have a good day at work. Oh my god, Johnny, I missed the raid! Fuck! Ah! What's up, Johnny? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? God damn it, I suck at this. What's up, guys? I'm tired. It's 1 AM for me. Hi, Johnny. I'm sorry about that. My name is Lorian Locke. I am a bard isekai'd to your world. We're drawing bunny boys. Hey, yo. I'm here as a full-time, VTuber and content creator. We play a variety of games. Right now we're learning Pathfinder 2, which is a role-playing game. We're learning because Dungeons & Dragons is fucking dead. It's dead. Wizards killed it. It's fucking dead. So now we're playing a much better system, Pathfinder 2. I also missed the raid. I'm sorry. I get an actual fucking, like, raid message that, like, wakes me up and shit. How was your stream, Johnny? Thank you so much, everybody, for popping in here. Let me say hi to people. Who's in here? Who's in here? Let me see you. What's up, everybody? Skybird, thank you so much. Thank you so fucking much for gifting me Johnny's soul. I thought you had a raid alert. I thought I did too. I don't know what happened to it. Gotta make a new one. New animation. I don't know. Guys, what should I get for a raid alert? Also, Johnny, how was your stream? I remember if I asked. You were making bunny boys, you said. Material and somatic components are manipulated, so some cells will eat at AoE. Good to know. Okay, let's write that down. AOOs are triggered by the manipulate an item action, which includes some spells that need maybe you didn't move over when you switch over from OBS? OBS from what? From where did I come from? Where did I go? Where did I come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Material components. Rip D&D because of death greed. Yep. Cotton Eye Lori more like. There you go. Taking. It's called the manipulate traits. This doesn't need to affect an item. So the manipulate triggered. Wait. Manipulate action. Hold on. Manipulate and move are traits the action with the same name have. Other actions can also... Okay, so let me word this correctly then. Are triggered by actions with the move or manipulate trait, which includes some spells that need material components. Material or somatic. Jesus Christ. How does okay. Material or somatic components. Oh no, don't tell me. No, I think I'm good, right? Am I good? I don't know. Spells have somatic components, making them provoke. Materials are less common. If your performance is verbal, it's verbal, so no trigger. Interesting. So that's the balancing act. If it's verbal, there's no trigger. But if it's instrument, if it's verbal, I'm more vulnerable to a silence. Okay, so an action with the move or manipulate trait. Playing instrument triggers, singing doesn't trigger. God damn it. Ranged attack roll. Or moving out of the space. Or leaves a square during a move action it's using. Or leaves any square in your reach? Okay, so attack opportunity is a class feature. Usually only marshals get. AOs are triggered by actions with the move or manipulate trait, which includes some spells, a range attack roll, or leaving any square within reach. Understandable. Okay. You lash at the foe, leaving a make a melee strike attack with the triggering creature. If your attack is a critical hit and the trigger was manipulate action, you disrupt that action. Jesus fucking Christ. If the attack crits and the triggering action was a manipulate action, the action is interrupted. Alright, I can see where they buffed melee units and nerfed casters. I can feel it. I can feel the nerfs. This reaction lets you make a melee strike on creatures within a reach, use a manipulate or move action, make a range attack, or lose card limit. Triggering move diagram. They have a diagram. Illustrates examples of movement that might trigger an attack of opportunity from a creature without reach and one with reach. You notice this reaction allows you to modify a basic attack, a strike. Movement. Grid movement. They brought back the diagonally move rules! They brought back the diagonal rules! Correct rules, yeah. Beautiful. See, they should just play with hexagons. I don't know why they don't just play with hexagons. Easy peasy. Yeah, so when you move anywhere within reach. How do I draw a square house on a hexagon? Fucking beautifully? Valoros can approach position 1 with the stride action without triggering. Yeah, he just enters. If Valerie approaches this way to position 2, he triggers a reaction from both the right, because he has reach, hobgoblin, and the troll. The troll has said reach, so Varys triggers when both enemies when he moves out of the second round to the third. Troney strides to position 3, she triggers a reaction from the hobgoblin and the troll. Because it's 10-foot reach, the troll could reach its reaction when left either square. She could step twice to avoid triggering actions, but that would cost 2 actions instead of 1. Stagger the walls, make them rip for her pleasure. There you go. What? Okay, I don't remember what page I was on. Playing the game, 442. I think it was until like page 500, I think. 47X, thank you. Table 1 also lists typical reach for creatures each size for both tall creatures, most bipeds, and long creatures. They brought back tall and long creatures! Oh my god, dude, all these old rules coming back! What's up, Nylons? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I should end the stream soon. Do I have anything to do? I don't think so. Grandfather from yeah. They actually never really brought it back. You will never find the words tall and long in bestiary stat blocks. Really? Interesting. Huh. Weird. Some reactions and free actions are triggered by a creature using an action with the move trait. 2 reactions are free actions throughout the course of the distance traveled. Each time you exit a square with the creature's reach, the movement triggers reaction free action. If you use a move action but don't move out of the square, the trigger instead happens at the end of that action or ability. Don't need to know the table. Stat blocks tell you. Okay, dope. Just finished watching Knights of Badassdom. It's ridiculous. I love it. Awesome. I don't understand what this is saying to me. Each time you exit a square within a creature's reach, your movement triggers those reaction or free actions. Though no more than 1 creature per action for a giving reacting character. If you use a move action, but don't move out of a square, the trigger instead happens at the end of an action or ability. Alright. Move through a willing creature if you want to move through it. They need to tumble, that's right. Through the creature's face using acrobatics. What was the word for this? There was a word for this in 5e. I forgot what it was. I mean, not 5e. Pathfinder 1. The stand action. Oh, right. Standing up from prone. Yeah, so trip is really good. They also get rid of colossal and diminutive. Oh, I guess so. I forgot what I was gonna say. Yeah, so tripping seems, like, really powerful. We're gonna build a trip swashbuckler. You'll see. You'll see. Or umbrella terms? Boo! What's up, Tyrese? Welcome. Oh, God. Counting... Oh, I know how to count movement. How's Pathfinder? Really fun. The thievery skill is stupid, other than that. Oh yeah, you don't get the size incremental boost. Wait, greater difficult terrain. Wait, what? Hold up, what? Greater difficult terrain? That's new. Gotta head out. Hope you have, you have a great night. Bye-bye. Oh god, flanking. Hazardous terrain. Narrow spaces. Uneven ground. That's new. You are flat-footed whenever you're on uneven ground. That's kind of cool. There's a lot of tools for GMs to make things harrowing. Blinking. That's interesting. A creature is flat-footed to creatures that are flanking it, so you can't shoot a bow at someone flanked and get the bonus. Opposite. Oh. So line 1 is flanking, and that's it. Oh my god, they're flanking her. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. I didn't even see that. Oh god, cover. Cover is relative. Okay. Valoros and the Ogre don't have any cover from one another. The line from the center of Valorous' space is center of the Ogre blocking terrain on the side. The Ogre and have lesser cover from one another. The line between the center of their spaces doesn't pass through the blocking terrain, but does pass through Val. So Val's giving Saloni cover. The Ogre and Mare Iziel have cover from one another, because their space is blocking the terrain. Kira and the Ogre can barely see another, but they have cover from one another because the line center their space blocking terrain. Rule this is greater cover. Until he smashes the buildings. 3-dimensional combat. Here we fucking go. In aerial quantum combat, you might find the need to track positioning in 3 dimensions. For flying creatures, you might use one of the following methods. Find a platform to play. Oh, okay, nice. Oh shit, I do that. Oh fuck. Okay. Huh. I love 3D, yeah. In underwater combat, choose a plane to be the baseline, typically the waterline, sea level for stationary movement. Ground-based movement, moving diagonally up 3 split, diagonal 10 feet, measuring, flanking, blah 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 blah. Mounted combat. What is up, El Mongo? Thank you so much for following. Mago. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're just learning some fucking Pathfinder. Oh, you and your mount share a multiple attack penalty. Wait. Wait, does that mean it can get beyond -10? -10 is max? Okay. Mounted defenses. So I guess that's important. Rider and mount share multiple attack penalties. It's possible to make more than 3 strikes a turn with haste. Yeah. Still at -10. Okay. Diagonal movements, all caps, baby. No, why does this happen? I don't understand what I did. Okay, that fixed it. I think we're like a couple pages. Aerial combat. Aquatic combat. You gain 5 resistance to acid and fire. Okay. I feel like it's a pull Hage highlight or something. Interesting. Range attacks that deal bludgeoning or slashing damage, but not piercing? You can shoot a bow underwater? Oh, I don't like this one. You can't cast fire or use action with the fire trait underwater. Oh, so if you had a flaming sword, you could not even swing it underwater. Oh my god. Wow. That's why they changed that. You can swing it. Not with the original printing of the rules. Your attack would have the fire trait. That seems stupid. They fixed it. They fixed it. But in the original rules of the book, if you're damaged, if your sword had a damage type on it, your attack would get that trait. So, if your sword was made of fire, your attack would get the fire trait. So, you could not use the strike action because it's an action with the fire trait. I'm gonna guessing that is the specific reason why. There's probably other reasons why, but that's interesting. This is stupid, though. It's magic fire. I feel like you could sustain a magic fire underwater if you're powerful enough. Is a good reason? Yeah. Oof. This is terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Exploration mode. Oh, we're done with that. We're done with it. Alrighty. We still have like 50 more pages of rules to go. Jesus Christ. Oh, wow. While encounters used around for combats, exploration is more freeform. The DM determines the free flow of time. Traveling on horse crest, claws, craggy hands, negotiates merging or diving, indulging in search of danger and treasure. I love rules, yeah. Almost done. This is the hardest part of the book of the read. You have to read through this once and then never again. You just reference it whenever something relevant happens. This is the hardest part. After this, I guess we know... Oh no, we have to do spells and equipment. Never mind. I don't think we're going to look at crafting. We might look at game mastering. Probably not. After that, I feel like we know. And any other experience is just going to come from playing and people telling us, no, this is how it works. Avoid notice. Defend. Interesting. Detect magic. Follow the expert. This is really cool. We read about this later. Ultra Speed, what's up? Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're learning Pathfinder 2. What are you doing before you roll initiative? That causes you to move at half speed. Yeah. Jesus Christ. We read all these already. Borrow, coerce, retract. Yeah, we read all these. Hustle. Alright. So this is something that the bard did. The bard had a move that you could, like, hustle for a lot longer. Repeat a spell. Okay. Scout. Huh. This seems broken and exploitable. Search. Break it and exploit it. You can take a period of rest, after which you regain hit points equal to your con modifier times your level. Okay, that's good. I remember the amount of HP that you got in Pathfinder 1 was fucking stupid, and I think if I remember it right, it actually punished you for having a higher con modifier. Because it was like, I think it might have been only your level. In Pathfinder, it might have only been your level per day. So if you had a high con modifier, you had to be out for a lot more days than someone with a low con modifier. Con times your level. Correct? Awful. Punished you for having more HP. Okay, so 3 times 8, right? So 24 hit points. That's 1/4 of my total. Interesting. So Lorien would have to be out for 4 days to fully recover if she was on death's door. Healing per day is level times con. modifier. Pathfinder natural healing, 1 HP per level. Awful. Awful. I'm glad your con modifier is just involved at this point. Yeah, I think one of my characters would have been out for like weeks to recover. I did the math and I was like, huh. Do we know what fatigue does? That was a condition, right? Okay. After you rest, you make a daily preparations. It takes 1 hour. Basically never use daily healing because healers can have infinite uses. Fair. Okay. Most people carried around Cure of Light Wounds to make sure they were fully healed after every combat. Yeah, I didn't like that, though. Yeah, you could buy, like, a cheap wand with 50 charges of Cure Light Wounds, and that's what you'd use, but... I don't know. It sucked. It was a pain. It was mandatory. Yeah, I didn't like that in terms of balance. I was gonna say something. So in Crystalia, it would probably be 10 hours of rest, and I guess an hour and 20 minutes prep. I mean, no, 1 hour prep is the same. You don't... Crystalians don't need longer to prepare. They just need longer to sleep. So if you're doing a campaign in Crystalia, it'd be 10 hours sleep, 1 hour prep. Focus points, other abilities that refresh during the preparation, abilities that can use a certain number of days, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you can do that every day. Interesting. How do we go back here? Do I have 2 of these open? Armor needs to be invested to gain its effect, but weapons do not. All the time? I thought it was only like certain... I thought it was like a tuning from 5e. Like only certain like objects needed it. Or no, I guess it's wearing them, so it's only like it's equipment slots, not weapons. Interesting. Downtime mode. Downtime mode is played day by day rather than minute by minute, scene by scene. Usually this mode occurs when you are in the safest of settlement, maybe recovering from your adventures or studying from an artifact you found. Downtime is to fully recover, engage in crafting. This mechanic makes sense if the HP was still only your level and you literally had to spend weeks out of combat to recover. Okay, dope. So... weapons... need to invest in some wearable magical items to use them. Like attunement, but instant. And limit of 10. Somewhere items that need it have the treat. Weapons never need to be invested. Go ham. I do have 2. I do have 2 open. When did that happen? Okay. Anyway. Long-term rest. You can spend an entire day and night restoring to recover hit points equal to your constitution modifier multiplied by twice your level. Is that on top of? That's instead of, right? Long Long-term rest. Cost a whole day and recovers. Con times level times 2. Most of the time you'll probably be using your downtime for something else. Yeah. Good to note, I guess. Retraining offers a way to alter some of your character's choices, which is helpful when you want to take your character in new directions or change decisions that didn't meet your expectations. Retrain feat skills and selectable class features, but you can't retrain your ancestor, heritage, background, class, or ability scores. You can't retrain your class at all. I guess that would break the game a little bit. You are born in your class and you stay there. There is no changing your class. Oh, time learning from a teacher. Well, I suppose Queen of the fucking Succubus and Queen of the Fairies are a teacher. Druidism tight. Your GM, whether you get a proper training. It's good they put that in there. Feats. Physically possible just takes many months or even years or more. I mean, I'm just glad it's an option. I feel like it removes a lot of the option paralysis if that's an option. And in fact, narratively, you know, we kind of did that. You know, Lori, who becomes a witch when she's level 6, she retrains triple time for witch dedication when she, you know, I guess she exchanges that oh, shit. Exchanges the knowledge of triple time to Titania for power. That's a sick idea. On Glory in the Home, setting for the Queen of the Succubi recently ascended to godhood. Yeah, I think you're like the third person to tell me that. I'll look her up later. She sounds pretty cool. Not my Succubus Queen. Aun Kum is fucking bad to the bone, bitch. She will kill your ass. Bad to the bone and will bone, yes. I know that there's someone who took over her job in the Abyss now. Oh. Is that a canon character who took over her job? I don't know the lore. It's just retraining. Other downtime activities. Manage a business. Start a family. Trying to sell me some fucking slice of life shit. Become a family man. Retire from adventuring. Switch systems. Oh, I'm done. Wait, that's it? Oh. Oh, shit. Huh. I guess this is a good place to end it. I guess I know how to play Pathfinder 2? No way starting a family. Right? I mean, we did it. We know how to play now, theoretically. I know how to play one character. I didn't look at the classes, but she's built to level 8. I know the actions, I guess. Huh. We did it. We fucking did it. Wow. Okay. I feel accomplished. Most people learning character by character. Yeah. That's awesome. Thank you for purchasing the chest. I appreciate you. I don't feel like I know how to play the game. But I guess, you know, I've been playing TRPGs for so long. Yeah. Cool. Huh. If you're fluent in 5e, you'll pick it up too. I was fluent in Pathfinder and 5e, so I guess I did pick it up. I mean, the biggest mechanical traits changes are like the trait system, the AP system, and the focus system. I think those are like the biggest changes, right? I mean, focus system isn't even that big of a change. It's just class systems, right? Everything else is just small. Thievery is ass. Stealth 2. What page is the social encounter system? Is there one? I don't know. Actually, wait, no, I'm not ready to play. I have to look at spells. We'll do that next time. Do I have another Pathfinder 2 on the schedule, or am I playing games for the rest of the week? Pathfinder 2 on Wednesday, tomorrow's God of War. Saturday is ASMR, Sunday's Spider-Man. Yeah, we'll pick this up on Monday or Tuesday again. I think it's probably good for me to take a, social encounters. I think we went over that. Oh, 494. Okay, we can look at that real quick. Social encounters. Oh god. You need a reminder on Monday if you run into Patreon time? Yes, please. Remind me like 7:30. Yeah, all I need is spells and equipment. I need to look at that, but that should be relatively easy. Don't you have a blue YouTube collab tomorrow, though? Yeah, but that's at like 9 o'clock. It's late, yeah. BlueTube? Check out my Discord for information about Blue YouTube. Fancy. Anyway, social encounter. Most conversations play best free-form role-playing with someone or two skill check. Though sometimes no intense situation, like a crucial parlay, requires social encounter to use initiative, much like a combat encounter. Oh, they do have rules like that. The stakes of social encounter need to be high. A failed social encounter could mean the character is imprisoned or put to death, or major rival become a political powerhouse. Or a key ally is disgusted, disgraced, and ostracized. Using the structure of the encounter is helpful because it makes society clear that free-form play in which each character feels like they're contributing when running a social encounter establish stakes up front. Players are the consequences of failure end up in You have much more flexibility in how you run a social encounter than a combat encounter, extending the lengths around beyond 6 seconds, allowing more improv, focusing less on special attacks and spells, all differentiate social from combat ones. In most cases, you don't need to worry about character movements, nor do you need a map. Some of these proving someone's innocent in front of a judge. Ooh. Ooh. Convincing a neighbor's monarch to help defend against an invasion. Besting a rival bard in a battle of wits. I want to play this game so bad. Exposing a village deception before a noble court. I don't know. I want to play. I also don't have any time to play. I don't know what to do. Rival bards. Yeah. Like, in my head, I'm just like, oh, stream it. But, like, what does that mean? Do I DM a game? I don't know how to play the game. I'm going to DM it. Do I try to find a random streamer who is running a game and has an extra space and I trust. Those are 3 things that, you know, take time to figure out. Again, I could go on Reddit and find a random game, but, you know, that's time. Do the full of VT as a GM? I don't know who that is. I would not trust Reddit. Reddit D&D is a mixed bag. Sometimes you get good teams, sometimes you get bad ones. That's what it is. That's how the news goes. Way the news goes. All right, I'm gonna end it before it gets too late. It's already 2 a.m. All right, so we're gonna mark the end of the YouTube video. Thank you so much for watching part 4 of this series where we did the rules. What do I call the last one? Skills? Yeah. So episode 3 will be skills and soda, because why not? Episode 4 is rules, and more rules. Dope. Ugh. I lost my train of thought. Shit, I was saying bye to YouTube. Thank you. Thank you for watching. I hope you learned something. Technically, we should know all the rules to play Pathfinder. It's just we need the spells because they're an integral part of the Bard, the one class we looked at. So, next time we do this, we will be looking at spells and equipment. And then, I don't know. If we can find a game to pop in that's not too much of a time investment, like we could be a guest star or something, that'd be cool. If not, we might just be making characters from Crystalia in Pathfinder 2. I don't know what. I'm going to tease some characters. We could make... I mean, we already made a bard, but like there's Hippolyta. We could make Loka as an inventor. Or no, inventor's the melee class, the alchemist, whatever. We can make Glory or Gwyn. They would both be clerics. Who else can we make? Gerunder could be a dex fighter. I don't think he'd be a swashbuckler. The Dragon Queen could be a champion or a swashbuckler. We can make Sparky. Sparky would be a monk. What other fucking characters do we have? Hold on, let me look at the classes real quick. Inventor is Marshall? Yeah, so not the inventor. Actually, we do have an inventor. What's her name? Oh my god. Harriet? Harriet is, Harriet's probably closer to inventor. She was a battlesmith, if I remember correctly. She was just like a melee inventor. So, probably works for her. So, okay, so here we are. Alchemist. This is, they make... Do alchemists have guns? Bombs, elixirs, and poisons. Yes, this is probably Loka. Pistols are simple weapons. Okay. Loka, probably Gerunder. Oh, Barbarian. Ooh, Berserker. Every class in the game uses a pistol except wizards. That's fucking hilarious. Barbarian. Who would be an iconic berserker? I could do Telly. Telly might be too close to me because she's literally, like, from my hometown. I don't know if we have any other berserkers. Monk would be Sparky. Bard would be me or Hippolyta. I mean, Aurora made me, so it'll be me. It's my stream. It's me. Ranger. Oh, I could make that clown after all. I could make the clown. We don't have any more rangers. Oh, we have Windflower, but she's like dead. I mean, yeah, okay. Champion. We have a couple champions. This could be Dragon Queen. Red's a champion. Tired and 30. Mood. Well, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're just ending the stream real quick. Just, teasing some characters I might build. So, for Rogue, we have, Ophelia. My dad's a rogue. Rosa Valentina, the defender of Crystalia, could be a rogue or a wizard. She's both, really. I don't know how that would work. Yeah, she might be too godlike to do a... I'll say build her to level 20. Pathfinder 2 GMs, this was nice to see. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Pistols are uncommon, though, so ask your GM if they're okay territory. She literally comes from the pistol capital of the world. She can get a pistol. My dag's a rogue. I only catch glimpses. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know who to get this. Cleric could be either Gwyn, the Dawnflower, or fucking Glory. Sorcerer. Red Sorcerer. Do we not have any sorcerers in the setting? Dragon Queen could be a champion sorcerer multi-class. Is champion sorcerer good? Because paladin sorcerer is really like usually like super fucking good. I don't know if champion sorcerer is as good in this edition. Druid. I don't think we do. We don't have any druids. Do we have any druids? James is solid. You don't multi-class real. Yeah, you take archetypes. I know. Craig is a druid. And Atil is a druid. I don't know if I'm comfortable making either of them. They both cast with charisma, and of course charisma gives everyone demoralize. There's a gunslinger class I think I saw in Wanderer's Guild. Oh, awesome. I think Loka's way more of an alchemist than she's a gunslinger. Gunslingers be like Misfortune. Wizard. I mean, we have Robin. I'm trying to think if can I build Robin without... I think I can. Robin's just like a high elf. Yeah, okay, I could build Robin. Again, Rosa is a rogue wizard, so that might help. Yeah, so those are the Crystalline characters we might build. I should probably get permission from the people who own these characters, actually, right? Should probably get permission before I do that. You gotta read some of the Gunslinger class, though. It's important to consider your options. True. Gunslingers are a thing, as well as inventors, which are pretty awesome in gun and gears. If I have to make an inventor, I'll do Harriet, I think is her name. She was a battlesmith. I don't know much beyond she was a battlesmith in 5e, though, is a good question. She's from the same technologically advanced place that Loka's from. Wait. Is she? Is she from the Wind Crystal or the Electric Crystal? I don't remember, actually. She might be from the sister city, actually. Do not remember. Anyway, all this lore that nobody can have any context for. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. All of the followers, everyone on YouTube. I'm gonna end the video here. If you're back on Twitch, stay for a little while. We're gonna raid somebody. Well, one of the 10 paces lets them move 10 feet as part of ruling initiative. That's pretty cool. And yeah, I'm gonna mark it. See you for episode 5, where we will dive into equipment and spells. Bye-bye. All right, I marked it. Dope. How many Crystalline characters? And done. Is it a good idea to make, I don't know, the characters? I mean, I guess while I'm making the characters, people will ask questions about them and I can share the lore of the character, I guess. So in that way I'm shedding information about the character. So that's a way to do that. World build, lore build, get you guys invested in these characters. That could work, hopefully. Otherwise, let's find someone to fucking raid. Who are we raiding today? 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 Could also get the new Pathfinder 2 friends into the lore. That's true. We have a lot more Pathfinder 2 friends, so everyone can, you know, give ideas about the lore. For the longest time. Ooh, for the longest. Honey is live, but I literally raided her yesterday. No one else live? You might want to try Outlaws of Alenstar. It's the tech stuff you guys were talking about. Is that what is that? Is that a system or is that a archetype? Adventure path? Oh, dope. It feels weird. Like, if I was doing it in a private game, I wouldn't care, but it feels weird to stream a game that's an official Paizo adventure path and set it in Crystalia. Feels a little weird. I don't know. Cowboys steampunky? Oh, that sounds cool. We don't have cowboys. Like, Runeterra has cowboys, but their cowboys are mixed with pirates. We don't have cowboys. I don't know if we need cowboys. We don't have them right now. We have pirates. We don't have cowboys. Ava's sleeping. God damn it. Nobody's live. Gonna have to settle for raiding Honey again. Oh, Zova's live. Okay, we'll read Zova. I missed her. Good morning, Zova. Actually, wait.
Should I? It's be so fun.
Should I raid someone playing Pathfinder 2?
You'll be bad at that game too.
Maybe next time. There's only one other person streaming Pathfinder right now.
No, not the idea
No,
of like
okay.
Xenoblade.
Although I probably will follow them after this.
The swords are alive.
You know what? I feel so bad choosing someone to raid because like I don't want Zova to think like I don't care about her or I don't want her stream to go few. I just figured it might be more effective to raid someone doing Pathfinder because I'm doing Pathfinder, so I want to learn how to play the game. I didn't mean it personal.
You know, now and again. This thing's like 2,000 pounds. You want to hold it?
Yes, I do.
Well, you can't because it'll whip your arms right out of your body. And then how are you gonna play?
Thank you, Discount Thor from Raid Shadow Legends.
What if I just split your house in half with my warhammer?
It still works out here, so
It's pointless.
Spectrum One delivers the fastest Wi-Fi speeds in the nation. That's game.
Do everything in it. Stop. Yeah.
That's Spectrum
What?
One.
Nothing.
And that is a grim, dark, like Southern Gothic show. So if that sounds really interesting to you, if you like the dark stuff,
Are they
come on
ending
over.
it?
It's a lot of fun. And yeah, other things are happening.
Are they
but
ending
of course,
it?
Production is a bitch, and you can't talk about it until it's ready, because you never know what's gonna fall through the cracks, because that's just how life happens.
I feel like it's hard to raid most actual D&D play campaigns. Yeah, because everyone's in like everyone is like playing the game.
Well, next up we got Sam. Sam, please tell us who you are and where we can find you on that sweet, sweet internet.
Well, hello, it's me, Sam. You can find me all over the internet at Hey Sam Sterling. And you won't find me here
I think they're ending
because I'm gonna be out of the country for the first time in my entire life.
Edge of Legends and Pathfinder 2 campaigns.
Yeah, I will be in
we
London
just wrapped up
next
Twitch.
week, and
Which I
yeah,
think
and
is
then
our
the week
best
after that
episode
I'll
to
be in
date.
like Georgia, visiting
Aw.
some family, and so yeah,
Drop
Sam goes on
you
vacation. But I hope
drop
you all stay
a
alive.
Follow. We'll catch
Do
you
that for me, please.
later.
Can't make any promises.
So that's it.
On a technical, literal standpoint, I should watch Pathfinder 2 games so that I can grab the rules. However, that requires time. Time I do not have. Time I don't have in this bitch of an earth. Okay, we're rating Zova.
No, not putting off that. Why you do this?
You might actually like
so much nice things for you.
rot grind for actual play?
Oh, Lorianne.
Why?
How's it going?
Tell me why. Tell me why before we go.
How goes it?
I want to know. Can you show me? Listen to podcasts while driving or washing dishes. True.
I'm doing well. I've been.
I mean,
lurking
that's
in
better
the
when I
streams
already know
when
the
I can.
rules. I feel like I'm gonna go
How's
into
it going
study
for you,
mode if I
Lori?
don't know the rules. Just be like, oh, okay, that's what they're doing. Oh, so they're doing that check. Oh, okay, so that's what that spell does. Is a podcast a bunch of cool queers, highly gender? Oh, I do have LGBT in my tags, don't you? I was just like, how did you just assume I was gay? How did you know that I like taking things in my holes?
Yeah, I'm having an alright time with Lori. But I've been playing
Did you
Warframe.
just assume my queerness? That should be a
More or less good time.
I'm sorry, that just sounds like a horrible game show. Just like, guess my queerness. From just looking at me, you have to guess what types of queer I am. Am I pansexual? Omnisexual? Asexual? I think it works as a very occasional joke. Maybe I'll make that like a thing that people can redeem. Like, I don't know. Like a little like icon shows up with like blinking lights, just like, guess my queerness. Am I Latina? More like asexual. I like it. Okay, I'm sorry. You said it was fucking roll something? Dice will roll. Awful name, but I'm assuming all the good names are taken at this point. I don't know what I would even call. I would probably go the way of Dimension 20 and do like short campaigns and name the campaigns. Latina is a sexuality. I'm learning so much. Yes. Yeah, bad name. Dice will roll. I mean, this place is called Nat 20 Productions. Actually, that's not that bad. Actually, that's not that bad. Oh, it's like heads will roll, dice will roll. Is it one word? Dice will roll. Is it DWR? I can't find them. I can't find them! They aren't on... They're not on Twitch. Dice will roll podcast? Dicewillroll.com? Oh, the fucking logo is the trans flag. I fucking wonder. I wonder these are the queers you're making me find. The queers! Are these the queers? I found the queers! Look at them go! Ruby Phoenix episode 1. Bambo and Brawls. Story begins. Radiant Wind Unleash. Oh, they're on Galorian. Are they official? The queerest Pathfinder podcast on the planet? I love that. I fucking love that. I love that they're, one, super fucking queer and out with it. Two, specifically Pathfinder. The queerest fantasy setting I think I've seen. The fuck are you looking at? Dice will roll. Extinction's Curse, Carnival and Clowns, Kingmaker episode 1, Bambles and Bambits. Anyone allowed to make podcast streams with Pathfinder modules? That's dope. What if I do a Pathfinder module but say it's in my world? You can do that? Okay, I'm stealing Emerald Spire. Is there a conversion for Emerald Spire to Pathfinder 2? Please tell me there's not. For those of you who don't know, Emerald Spire is one dungeon, levels 1 to 13. It's a nightmare. I always tease my friends just being like, one day I'll run it. One day I'll run Emerald Spire. I will not run Emerald Spire. It's unfortunately not even that fun, but it's just the concept of a mega dungeon, a super dungeon from levels 1 to 13. One dungeon. Honestly, I think I'd do a Darkest Dungeon campaign before I do that. Like, I love the idea of, like, it being, like, roguelike and ritual, and, like, you can gather, if your characters survive, you can gather resources to, like, upgrade the town, in which case you can, like, you know... Actually, I probably shouldn't explain my ideas right now, because people are gonna steal them. Like, I steal ideas.
I will be right back.
It's pretty... I think it's pretty good. AP, levels 1 to 10. Kingmaker for Pathfinder 2 then? Yeah, I think I've played King... I think I've actually played in a campaign that blatantly took from Kingmaker in 5e. I'm not even kidding. I'm 90% sure I played a campaign that was like Kingmaker Plus, and it was my DMs just ripping shit from Kingmaker and shoving it in there, and then, you know, we're in 5e. That's funny. I'm 90% sure. I'm afraid to ask him, because I don't want to be like, hey, you stole everything from Kingmaker, right? But the more I hear about Kingmaker, I'm just like, wait a minute, I played this before. Kingmaker is pretty iconic, so I get it. I don't know, I'd play it again, I guess. Paizo writes adventure hoping GMs will do whatever they want with them. That's fair. Even has a PC game. I did hear about that. I heard Wrath of the Righteous was way better, though. So I might just do that. Wait. Kingmaker's Pathfinder 1 or 2? Change the setting or just borrow one encounter and translate into another campaign? Maybe. I don't know what I want to do, TBH. If I'm going to be 100% honest, Crystalia, even though we have so many lore masters, all of our lore masters have, like, real jobs, like, every day. Like, I'm the one with the least jobby job that I can, like, spend 3 hours writing lore. So I've contributed, like, the most or second most lore to the setting. So it's Pathfinder 1 that got converted to 5e, and then Pathfinder 2 recently. Gotcha. Forgot what I was saying. So, it's still not ready to be played in. I guess technically you could, and I think we have someone in the Discord that's gonna play in the setting. But, like, it's not, I don't think any of us are comfortable, like, releasing it as just, like, here is the setting. Or, like, DMing something on Twitch where, like, people ask questions and we need to get, like, certain things, like, determined. Having a job and helping streamers with stuff every day is pretty difficult. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I have fixations, and I wrote, like, 4 pages of Lore Day. Was it about anything important? No. It was about, like, a Special Forces succubus and languages and fucking drugs. It's just like I guess I'm like the flesher outer. I'm not like the big ideas person. Or I don't know. I am a big ideas person. I don't know. Minutia? I get lost in the mountains and the mole hills and nothing in between. I think that's a good way to describe it. You want a great demon war? I will give you no details, but I'll give you the war. You want fucking 25 drugs for your setting? I got you. You want anything remotely useful? No. More of a big ideas person than me? Yeah. So I would be rating Sova, but she's not. She's currently like BRBing. So we're just chatting. As an alchemy main, I just make them. Yeah, that's good. I don't love all of my drug ideas that I made today. I made like 20 of them, but like I think they're good bases to start and fleshing out. They're also like they're all like from roots and shit. Roots and crystals. I don't know where else drugs come from. Like, where do drugs come from? Plants? Oh, animal poisons. I had an idea for an animal I mean, we have what is it? Jabber dribble. I think that's one of my favorites that I've made. It's like Jabberwocky spit is a hallucinogenic from the Feywild, so fairies get high on Jabber dribble all the time. Plants, animals, crystals, yeah. Fucking, Downwind News Sephiria could probably come up with, like, some, I don't know, like, actual pharmaceutical drugs, so they have technology. Labs, yeah. That would be the place to have those drugs. Someone converted Emerald Spire up to 5th character level, but they still... I wonder why! I wonder why! You know what's funny? If I ran Darkest Dungeon, I probably wouldn't even run it in Crystalia. I'd run it in... We have, like, a multiverse, and there's, like, one of the worlds that I'm told is based on Kingdom Hearts. So since that multiverse, that universe has, like, thousands of tiny worlds, I'd use one of those tiny worlds to make a darkest dungeon world. Multiverse? Yeah, we already have a multiverse of Crystallia. We don't have what the cities are named in the fucking continent, but we already have a multiverse. So I don't know what that means. We have isekai lore. We don't know what the water city is named, where the water crystal is. We have isekai lore. That's me. I'm the isekai lore. Zova, where the fuck are you? Are you taking a dump right now, Zova? Well, I'm trying to raid you? That's fucking rude. That's fucking rude, Zova. I'm trying to raid you. You're taking a shit right now? Awful.
Oh, God.
Building unique worlds is just accepting you have most random crap fully fleshed out, with the country next door has, like, no name, like me. Yeah. I want to hire writers, but I don't know where to find fantasy writers that are okay with NSFW content. Did you see my post? I did see your post. I didn't get to look at it yet. Oh, wait, no, I did. I looked at, like, 50 of them, yeah. Sundrop, I cringed at Sundrop because I wrote... What did I write? Hold on. I can't sleep. What should I do? Jack off. I wrote... What did I write? What did I write?
Alright, I'm back.
There she is. Hold on. I wrote... Where is it? Sorry, hold on.
Oh,
I didn't
shit.
make this easy
not
at all to
eaten
look
that
at.
ice cream, I feel sick. Regrets.
Where's
Anyways.
coffee?
Alright, Jet. What else do you need?
Sunsip. I came up with Sunsip,
Let's see. Hopefully see you tomorrow for Pokemon.
which is basically the Crystallian name for coffee.
Alright.
Drink made from pouring water into crushed sunsip beans.
Sounds
So that's what I
good.
called coffee because it wakes you up. It makes you think of the sun. Sunsip. And then I saw that shit had sun drop, which is like also a coffee-like beverage, and I was like, God fucking damn it.
Alright, what time is it now, friends? What do we do now? What is the next step we do?
All right,
What do we work on now?
time to raid. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys tomorrow for God of War. Thank you so much for watching. There's gonna be more world building. There's gonna be more Pathfinder 2 content. There's gonna be some Crystallia
You guys
shit.
still need help, or shall I
Yes, everyone copy that raid message. If you are new to the stream, please drop a follow on the Twitch. Also join my Discord. We literally have people actively looking for players for Pathfinder 2 games. Actually, a Pathfinder 1 game specifically. So if you want to join, you want to learn, you want to meet some new tabletop RPG people who are fleeing 5e,
Yeah,
please
so
join
it's
the
a good
Discord. We're
one,
also
chat.
very
Yeah, go
active. You want to
see.
talk to me, any of my fans, blah, 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 blah. We
Yeah,
also have a
so you're
Twitter.
nice.
I linked the YouTube. Never mind. No Twitter.
Sweet.
Just YouTube. Follow me on YouTube. There's no Twitter. There is no Twitter. There is no
I
Twitter.
Probably should be Zarman if I was like.
Follow me on YouTube and Discord. Get in
fuck
here.
it. You know what?
Everyone do
Fuck
it. Twitter doesn't
Zarman,
reel.
Why not? What's the worst that gonna happen?
Okay, now everyone copy the raid message. You had enough time to do that. Now copy the raid message. We're gonna raid somebody. Where's it? Where's the raid? There it is. There's a raid message.
You know what? Just satisfied being catch. And the fact that I spent 750 plat on the mine.
Yes, everyone did what Skyber did. Copy the raid message. We're gonna raid. Zova. I'll see you tomorrow. I better see you fuckers in the Discord. CY@. Anyone used to watch fucking Night Blue 3? Anyone remember that? CY@? Ugh. Raid this pants grab? Alright, raiding.
Hey, Lori. You don't have to raid me, but thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh, thank you for the follow. First from Discord. Welcome to the Astro Moon. For those who don't know, Lori is a lovely, lovely being. Also a voice actress. How's Pathfinder?
What? Hello? What just happened? Did you guys see that?